What's the motherfucking deal, man? Welcome to the den. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all are doing fine and dandy this evening. I see 335 getting around puppies. I thought Kenneth was the simp, but hey, it's all good. I'm fucking with you. Hope y'all are having a wonderful, terrific, awesome, good, just exquisite Thursday. Um, and last night the conversation was kind of brought up, about at this point how we were feeling about the Nipsey Hussle situation and what was just going on with that. His thoughts and opinions, and he was buried today, so I figured out, why not tonight go ahead and, I guess we say not necessarily put closure to it, but go ahead and have the discussion while it's still fresh on people's minds, and, we'll carry on from that. And just kind of discuss how y'all thinking, what y'all are feeling, what y'all see, what y'all know. How do you feel any different from the time that this happened to now? And so we're going to discuss that. But again, hey, thank you for allowing me to be your host at Honcho each and every evening. Again, like I say, I can't be the host with the most. I didn't have the den generous, the denizens, the den folk, the friends in the den. And so I'm glad that you could join this evening. And like I said, I hope the world is treating you well. Make sure you follow the den on all the proper social medias. Facebook.com/Den Show Live, Twitter and Instagram, different platforms, same name at Den Show Live. Make sure you're following on those. Just kind of get a heads up. I try to make sure that I put the information out on those platforms before we go live. And I'm getting better with my social media, a little, like slightly. I had a Twitter rage on some salt shit today. Fuck with them damn goofballs. Make sure anytime you want to reach the den, you can call 833-284-3336. I might not answer, but you could always leave a voicemail, and I'll check your voicemail, see what's on your mind. If you're going to share some thoughts, share your opinions, share some feelings, suggestions, topics, whatever it may be. denshowlive@gmail, you can do the same thing, leave an email. And if you want to tell a friend about the den, tell them to go to thedenshow.com, or you can tell them to go to thedenshow.com/live if they want to catch a live stream every night, 10 p.m. Central to midnight, and fooling with y'all, it'd be a little bit past midnight, because y'all be trying to, y'all don't want to let me get no sleep. Y'all don't like my sleep. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting the den. If you want to support the den, you go to streamlabs.com/thedenshow. And I appreciate everybody who has been contributing, who has been showing love. And Kenneth, even though you try to retract your messages, I still have them up on another app so I can see everything you say. So back to timeout you go. Back to the Trolls Dungeon for you. And shout out to Stina Starry for the Patreon support. If you want to, send a monthly pledge to the den, you can go to patreon.com/thedenshow. And, just make a monthly pledge. And like I said, I'll do some little different things with that. I'm going to be putting some content up specifically on Patreon. And, you can get your name in the credits and things on some of the videos that I've been releasing throughout the day. I didn't release any today. Had some other things that I'm working on. I'm taking this, well, not taking a course, but this is a thing I've been listening to. I've been picking up some audiobooks lately. Because it's easier, I guess, to listen to an audiobook while working on other things instead of trying to read. You can't really read, multitask, and do that at the same time. But let's see which friends in the den are joining us. And then I'll get into my little rant. And then we're going to talk about Nip, man. We're going to talk about our good old neighborhood Nip. Was laid to rest today, and some of the things that we saw, some of the things that we that you may have noticed, things that are on your mind. So let's see, Simply Deep, what's the motherfucking deal? Let me see, Amanda Shardy, what's the motherfucking, that's a new name. Welcome to the den, Amanda, if you're still here. Edwin Baptiste, what's the motherfucking deal? Shout out to Edwin Baptiste, because it was his suggestion that we, kind of have another conversation on it. It had been on my mind, but he suggested we make it happen. Keisha R, what's the motherfucking deal? Glad you could join us. 335, I'm going to do it with the right hand because the left hand just don't work. V Darko, pretty soon I'm going to be husband number 4, but it's always good to see you, V Darko. I'm glad you could join us this evening. Kill 'em boys, Miss Thang, Beyond a Funny Nigga, what's the motherfucking deal? Footballer 503, Cool Land vs. Sweet Berry. I'm still trying to figure out what kind of berries are the actual sweet berries. I know, I ate some raspberries, some blackberries, some blueberries today. None of them hoes really all that sweet, but it's all good. Let me see. I Gave You Power, what's the motherfucking deal? My Town Trio, what's the motherfucking deal? Trayvon Williams, what's the motherfucking deal? So, it's getting to that time of the year. Can you see it? It's getting to that time of the year when the Soft Sports Studios, aka the Den Studios, start, getting a little bit of, gets a little warm, if you know what I'm talking about. See, I watched the recent Sauce and understand why no one likes Noah. You for real? Told what I should expect from someone who says Wendy's go harder than Whataburger. Exactly. I mean, like my thing is, and we'll talk about that a little bit later, and Kenneth Clown, you'll get your little shout out. But that's not the conversation. We'll talk about that a little bit later. You know, him and Wink should be having a debate tomorrow if he shows up. I'm not even counting on him to show up, so it is what it is. So we'll talk about that. But talk about Nipsey, man, and just talking about what he stood for, what he represented. You know, the impact that it's had on society since this has taken place, and just some things that I've noticed about people. And I want to talk about all of it, you know. Jared Key, what's the motherfucking deal? Good to see you. Yeah, I play tri-ball. Look, I've been doing good. I've been on my calorie counting. I ain't been exercising like I need to, but a little bit. So there's some static in the background. All right, let me see what we got. What we got here. Let's see if we lower this, turn this up a little bit. Maybe get a little. Y'all tell me how that sounds. Is that a little bit better? It sounds like McDonald's Sprite. Let me see. Let me know if that sounds better or if I need to. Let me make an adjustment. Let me see. Let me see. Let's swap it up then. Hold on. We got options. We got options, player. Hold on, player. Let me know how that sounds. Does that sound better? I know it may sound a little bit more like an echo, but yeah, let me know how that one sounds. Which is better? That's better? Okay, we'll go with that then. All right, cool. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. I shouldn't have listened to y'all in the first place, God damn it. But here's the deal, you know. Looking and I gotta figure out what's going on with this one. Why this one tripping now? You know, we'll figure it out. Get to the side, to the left. So the thing about it, man, and it's a couple of points I want to make. And we're going to talk about Nipsey. We're going to talk about some things kind of tied in with Nipsey and life in general and why people do certain things, right? I told y'all the other day, saw a post from Boosie, and Boosie's in jail now. So there's that. But what Boosie was saying is that, man, a motherfucker will, you know, see you out there selling your merch, selling your mixtape, trying to, you know, get it in, trying to get you. Oh, he did? Okay, I didn't see if he got released. Oh, he free now? Free Boosie, boo. But, you know, you're talking about how a motherfucker will see you selling, trying to get your shit going, trying to, you know, trying to get your shit together, you know, trying to get your little come up on or whatever. They'll walk right past you. They'll see you at the mall, at the store, selling your mixtape, whatever it is, you know, pushing your product, whatever you got going on. And they'll walk right past you, you know. You got a $10 mixtape. They won't buy it. They'll talk about you. Won't buy your shit. But as soon as you clock out, as soon as you die, you know, motherfuckers is with your wave, man. I've been fucking with you. Oh, man, that was my dude. They'll buy your RIP t-shirt. That ain't going nowhere to you. It's going to somebody who's trying to capitalize off your death, but they wouldn't support you while you were alive. And I was thinking about more about talking about it tomorrow because but it's a Friday, so I want to have a good note tomorrow. But I was going to call it funerals and birthdays, you know, because it's like motherfuckers that won't be there for your birthday. They'll be there for your motherfucking funeral, you know. Motherfuckers who don't really fuck with you like that, you know, you progress every year, whether you actually are progressing, whether you getting, whether you you know, getting better or not, you know, but you grow. They don't fuck with you. But whenever you down bad, you clock out, you die. Oh, that was my dude, that was my dog, that was my people, that was this, that, and the third. Man, look, hey Jack, I hear you. Yeah, it sounds real good. But if you ain't fucking with that motherfucker alive, man, why fuck with him in death? And that's kind of my thing. I talked about it the other day that people will go to your funeral just to put a finger under your nose to make sure you're dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, he said it was mad. There was 1,000 people on his live, only sold 300 copies. Oh, word, I didn't even see that. See, that's what I'm saying though. But motherfuckers love to see celebrities and do all that off the wall shit. Don't trip on that 4 seed, man. I'm telling you, that's gonna make them grind for it. Just trust me. So we had the 1st seed last year, and Chris Paul, rusty ass Hammy, went out on us. We ain't even tripping though. We good. But let's talk about Nip and all the love and the outpouring and everything that's come out with it. You know, you see Obama sending letters, and you know Snoop giving a speech. Snoop looked like he was really finna lose it. Snoop was up there standing tall, but Snoop said a couple of things that I found very interesting, and this is why I say a lot of the shit that I say. And you know, people get offended about some of the shit I'm finna say. Well, oh well. You know, it's the deal. We're gonna speak our mind. And I ain't gonna talk too long, but I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna let y'all, you know, have a line. I wanna know how y'all feeling. Yeah, won't share links and be able to share you. Exactly. You know, man, it ain't nothing. That's why I say, man, look, if you holler at me, that's why people ask, man, you know, I don't be tripping on no too much of shit. It's the internet. A lot of this shit is free, you know. And if a motherfucker holler at me, I have no problem showing love, man. I didn't see all of it. I just caught bits and pieces because I'm telling you, I'm not with the funerals no more, man. Like, it's just something about them. I want to remember people as they were living, and it's that when they put them in the ground, it's over with for me, man. So I ain't gonna lie, but I really don't do the funeral, and I've told myself I probably don't plan on doing too many more, you know. And it's not out of disrespect. It's just that one, people disgust me, man. Some of the shit that people do at funerals, it disgusts me, and it sounds selfish. I know, but it's just some of the behavior that people have there, man. You're like, man, you're a real fake motherfucker. Like, people, they love you all of a sudden. You know, when motherfuckers needed you, when motherfuckers was there for this, that, and the third, you was nowhere to be found, or you was too busy, you was too this, and other, or all that shit you talked then. But then, you know, once they claim, that was my best friend, that was my this and that. Oh, you know, it is just like, man, I'm not that kind of person. And so I just remember them people. I'd rather remember you in life. You know what I'm saying? That's just really what it is, man. Remember you for the good. I'm not there with all the faking, the crocodile tears and all that other shit. And that's why I believe in trying to be the best person you can to people when you're alive. But, so I didn't really watch all of it. I watched bits and pieces of it. But Snoop said something when he was talking about Nip's family, man. And he was talking about the mom, and he was talking about the pops. And even with a family like that, you want to know how to get into the gang life. It just happens, you know. LA is a different kind of place, you know. It is what it is. I've talked about the African aspect of it, and I'll probably bring that up again in a little bit. But, you know, he was talking about having a strong father figure, and this is why I say this is so fucking important. This is why, you know, no offense to single moms, and if you're taking offense by it, then maybe you need to recalibrate your thought process, and, you know, don't be mad at all men because the one man you might have been with, he might be a piece of shit, and then you got to look at yourself and see, are you causing problems and making it hard for him to be in his kid's life? But this is why it's so important that a man is in his child's life, and this is why it's so important that when you out here choosing men, you got to think about the long-term effect. And when I say the long-term effect is, yeah, you may be laid up for the sex right now, and it may be good, but then you got to look at this man's character and say, is this the type of dude, if worse come to worse, or the decision that we make do come through to have a kid or something happens, that this is why I would want my child molded after. And a lot of women don't think like that. Nowadays, you know, I talk about it's too easy. Motherfuckers, it doesn't take any work to do these things. And so, you know, men ain't as stand-up as they should be. Women aren't as motherly as they should be. And we got a lot of reckless little motherfuckers running around. But what this man did, and it just might have took, you know, sometimes it takes you bumping your head a couple of times and going through some things. But ultimately, you know, he developed into what he was supposed to be. Again, having a strong father there, having a loving mother there. Then, you know, he became a man. And he did things not only for him, but he did it for his community. And that's how it's supposed to be. You know, you need that balance. And so when he was talking about that, when Snoop was talking about how his mom was the one they was doing there trying to calm his mom, and a bunch of people had said that. I heard that before Snoop was even on there. Like I said, I got some, you know, people out in LA, and they was just kind of telling me some shit, and they was just talking about how motherfuckers was going by his mom's house, and they was supposed to be trying to console her, but they was the ones she ended up consoling them. You know what I mean? And that's that understanding that you gotta have as a parent, you know. And I think that only comes with knowing that you did your best parenting and your child went out and did good for the world. There might have been some shit that happened along the way, but you know that your child went out and lived to their fullest potential, because that's what he did. And I'm not saying that was all his potential. He had so much more, but you knew that he was living life to the fullest potential. You know what I mean? And so, again, you know, it is what it is. My thing is, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate how many people all of a sudden, I'm not saying that, you know, people weren't jamming his music. Apparently he was doing something that he was doing well in business and things like that. But it's unfortunate what it took in death. You know, they named the street after him now, and, you know, he sold out the Staples Center. And again, this is a man with only one real studio album, if you're using that term. And what if people supported your movement in life the way they do when you die. I think that's what we would need. That's what it would take to really see the power of people. If people showed the same kind of love when you were alive as they did when you died, if they brought that same energy to the table to support you in the things that you do, or we supported each other in the thing till you do, then I think that ultimately we could see a better place. But instead, it's easier to say, oh, that man doing something. I came up with that dude, man, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all that, it ain't all this. But instead, it's easier to undermine, it's easier to underride. But then when they die and they're no longer here, all of a sudden we stir up all these emotions. But what I really think it is, even myself, and I know I want to say when Edwin called, he kind of mentioned the same thing. He has you thinking about your own mortality. You know what I mean? And you think about people who got, especially with the celebrities, they got all this money, you think they got fame, and for some reason, we attribute bonus points to that kind of shit. And just makes it think, we make it think that, well, they're more special than us because they have access to things that we wouldn't have. And that's not necessarily all that true. In a way it is. They have access to material things and frivolous shit that we don't have access to. But if we would show each other love, you say, yeah, I'm kind of reminded of Dwayne life. Again, but the thing about him, like I say, it's just odd. Like I think the gang ties or what it was, being where he was. Had he grown up anywhere else in the country, I think he'd have done something similar, but I don't think his wave would have got the same push without the experience that he had and, being related to that. I think, he would have been successful in business and life or whatever he would have done because it was the roots, it was the way he was taught at home. But he just so happened to get caught up in the gang life, and so he related to those people and he tried to do for those people because he saw what it was and tried to be an example for those kind of people. Ultimately, I don't know if that was the business. But, you say in the little this saying appears true to wait for each other down, appreciate the work. I agree. And you say you just lost your ass on, got bitched out for not attending that bastard. Man, I don't think that's the thing. Like, if you don't, man, my deal is this, man. If you don't want to go to funerals, and I know because we have these stigmas, but again, like I say, a lot of people go to funerals just to make sure you did. Like, I got a different set of beliefs. So depending on what your religious beliefs are, how you feel, we're gonna see this shit differently. But my deal is that, I think once a person is their life is over on this planet, I mean, what good is it? Why are we staring at the body? You know what I'm saying? Like, Barack ain't even stay in Chicago like that. Barack went to Chicago after it was all said and done. He was in Chicago with like 2 years maybe. Yeah, he probably was on the north side. He's probably in Boys Town looking for Jesse. But my thing though is, like I say, it's fucked up, man. Like, what does it take? What does it take for a person to show you that level of love when you're alive? Even think about the greats, man. MJ, Prince. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen anybody hate on Prince. I've never seen anybody hate on Prince. But you look at the greats. You look at these people who have done exceptional things in their life, and somehow somebody comes out the woodworks, the little dudes hating on MJ. That's, they see that he has something, they're envious. But I don't think I've ever seen like any of MJ's peers necessarily hate on him. You know what I'm saying? Say MJ couldn't stand Prince. He ain't want no smoke. I mean, the Prince laughed about to whooped MJ, man. But my thing about it is it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up, and like I say, I really hope that Nipsey's situation ain't like everybody else. I hope that people really see an impact from this because he laid down the blueprint. A lot of these other artists and all these other motherfuckers who've come through, when he's come through, they was never no. They just made a lot of music, and they died. Okay, and it's fucked up. Different circumstances. I love Pac. He had that whole revolutionary mentality or whatever. But Pac never really laid a blueprint for you to get out of your situation. Nipsey laid the blueprint for you to stop fucking complaining and get out of your fucking situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. So there's no excuses. And I think that's a beautiful thing. Nobody else was doing that. None of these other artists are really doing it. It's one or two, but for the most part, they're not telling you, man, quit complaining, quit bitching. Get the fuck off the bullshit and go make something of yourself. You know, you have an inspirational song here or there, but all the Nipsey shit, the latter shit, especially since like when I started really fucking was like around Crenshaw. And I was just listening to Crenshaw the other night while I was getting my little workout in. And like I say, because, you know, you got a lot of artists, they brag on shit. But the way Nipsey talked about having things, it wasn't like bragging. The way he talked about it was like, you can have this with me. You can have this too. You know, just put your mind to it. You can do this too. You know, this is the stuff I like. I went after the stuff I wanted. You can have what you want to, but you got to put the work in. I mean, that's basically the message. And, you know, it's just like, it's like, man, I don't know. Like I said, I just don't, I don't want his message to be like so many of these other messages. And again, like I said, but again, the message isn't the same. So I'm hoping that there's a lasting impact from this. You know, I'm hoping not, you know, 2 weeks from now we talking about some other bullshit that's irrelevant, that about some motherfucker who has no benefit to society whatsoever, Kodak whack or whatever else is going on. You know what I mean? Like that kind of bullshit. Yeah, hustle and motivate, man. That people, like I say, just man, look, hey, man, Jack. Like I say, it's fucked up. But you know, life. What does they say? Or even on one of his songs, he had that. Was it the Steve Jobs one? Where he was talking about life is the greatest invention of death. I mean, death is the greatest invention of life because it makes you basically realize that you ain't got all day, you ain't got all this time that you think you have to waste. I'm super fucking paraphrasing it, but it was on one of the songs, and you know, death is the greatest invention of life. You know, basically knowing that eventually you're gonna get old, your time is gonna pass. Your time is now, so you use it, but eventually your time's gonna pass, and then you gotta, you know, you gotta move on. So I think that's really it. But like I say, we're gonna open up the line. You said maybe I only knew he was a rapper, never heard of it, but I'm not. But yeah, I mean, just man, look, just go check out the catalog. I mean, it's very interesting stuff. And again, like I said, if you just kind of look around, you'll see the way he thought. He thought differently. And like I say, that's why I said it has me on my. It has me doing a lot of self-analysis. I've been doing a lot of self-analysis since his passing because, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't want it to come across as conceited. I don't want it to come across as whatever. But I think I'm pretty special. You know, I like myself. I think I'm pretty nifty. Something that people have always told me my whole life, and the reason why I say it like this now. Because at one point in time I wasn't always like that. I wasn't always like that. I always had skills, I had talent, I had abilities, I could do things, and I was always above average. But I treated myself like the most regular motherfucker ever. I mean, people tell me, man, you got a gift, you got something special you can do. And it's not even about, that's before any of the YouTube stuff, just in life, man. Let's say when I played ball, I had guys that were actually in the league come up and tell me, man, you got it. All you got to do is refine this, hey, fix your attitude a little bit. Hey, man, you can go to the league. I didn't care about that shit. I didn't give a fuck. Did not give a fuck. Football is not my passion. Teachers would tell me, man, you're the smartest kid I've ever had come through. You just don't give a shit. You don't study. You don't even, you know, you got a gift, but you don't maximize it. You don't put any effort into it. Like I literally go to school maybe on a Friday, don't know the words, don't know none of the stuff for the test, you know, look at that shit and just ace that shit, make the best grades in the class. I wouldn't study for my life. But I took a lot of shit for granted. I took a lot of shit for just what I didn't give a fuck about shit. Like I say, but it took some things happening. It took some understanding. And so I look at shit a little bit different. It's not just because of Nipsey, it's because of other things that have happened in my life, but that's a reminder. And like I talk about where I want to go with the den. I talk about where I want to go with Soft Sports, and I'm dead serious about this. You know, sometimes people are, this nigga Honcho just be talking. I'm dead serious. Like, I want to leave an imprint in the media. One, not only in my city, in the city of Houston, definitely a big in sports media. I want to leave an impact on that, but I just want to change the way that people operate leveraging these platforms, like as a whole. Like I think there needs to be something different again. Like I said, gradually I'm gonna start doing some things differently and showing some of these ideas that I've been talking about. Can't get them all the way, but I think they'll be real interesting. But I think I'm pretty nifty, and it's just, like I say, this is just reminding me, you can go against the grain. You can do things your own way. You just got to fucking believe in yourself. And I think everybody has that. Everybody does. You just got to know where it's at. And I was talking about the little thing that I've been listening to earlier, and then we're going to open up the line. I'm going to let y'all, spill your thoughts on the conversation. But I've been listening to this thing about effective thinking. And I think that's it's very interesting because it's put some things in a perspective for me. Because like I said, I think about a lot of shit, but it's about the way I think about it. It's this thing that I've been listening to. It's shown me, 3 or 4 little ways to enhance the way you think about shit, and how to fix areas where you have voids in your thought process, and I think that's gonna fuck the world up. I hope y'all ready, because y'all going on this journey with me. But hey, here's the deal, man. Hey, we finna open up this line, man. Look, Jack. You got a phone, Kenneth. You talking about you Apple gang. You got a fucking phone. You can start a fucking YouTube. Like, shut that fucking shit up. Like, get started. Quit making fucking excuses. You know what I'm saying? You get on your shit. But yeah, you got to start somewhere. You don't start off with the rinky-dink videos from when they had before 100 subs to getting to 4K and growing and learning and shit. So you got to start somewhere, goddamn. You got to start somewhere, fucking. Kenneth, you ain't gonna just start off perfect. Like, hey, getting shit done is better than perfect. You see where you make your mistakes. Failing is the best thing you can do. If you succeed every time you do something, you're gonna have a lot less growth and progress than you will if you fail more often than succeeding. So if your shit ain't perfect, if your shit is kind of so, it gives you areas, okay, well, I can fix this, I can work on this, I can do this, and I can do that, Or you could be like a certain person I know and claim all this clout you got, but all you do is repost videos from some other else shit, but you talk about you got all this clout. We ain't gonna get into that. We'll talk about that in a little while. Denline, wow, there's the number. Hey. But again, like I said, you have to, you're gonna have to make it shake. I'm gonna be honest, man, look. I'm not gonna take no advice from a nigga with Snapchat selfies on all his fucking pictures and shit. So there's that. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
First of all, Honcho, you a whole ass nigga, man.
What you mean, man? What you mean? I ain't look.
I knew you was gonna try to do this bullshit like you don't know what I'm talking about.
Man.
Nigga, I just looked at that shit on Instagram. Bitch, nigga, I know you know what I'm laughing at,
man, that nigga put that shit up as his pinned picture, so I assumed that he liked it, man. So I picked the picture, I assumed that he liked it.
You could have picked any other picture of this nigga, but you chose that one.
That's the picture he got. That's his pinned picture on his thing. So he talked about he wanted 50 likes on it. So he was talking about it took him 50 tries to get it. So apparently he liked it. He wanted some love. So that's the picture I used to show love.
Hell no. This nigga got me coughing. Boy, I saw that shit. I dropped my phone. I dropped it immediately and bust out laughing. I've been laughing for 30 minutes. And this shit is still funny every time I look at it. Every time I look at it, that shit funny. You got Wick looking like a contender and shit. And you got this nigga on the other side looking all friendly and soft. I'm like, man, that's fucked up.
Man, that nigga put that picture out there on his own, man. That's on his social media. He has that shit pinned, and he talking about I want some likes for it. Hey, I'm just giving that man the love he want, man.
Fucking funny. I say this nigga Honcho, I'm a whole ass nigga for that. That's fucked up.
Man.
Ah, shit. My bad for bringing that up, but I'm sorry. I had to, man. That shit is funny. That is real funny. And if y'all don't follow the Den on Instagram, y'all need to go check that shit out and see what the fuck I'm laughing at like a goddamn kid. Man. But that's fucking hilarious.
I'm just saying, man. He wanted that shit. There's nothing I can do about that, man.
Oh, man. Goddamn, that's fucked up. But I ain't got nothing to add. I'm gonna let everybody else call in and do their spiel, but I just had to get that out the way. I just had to.
They, you know, but like I say, so make sure y'all tune in tomorrow because he was talking big smoke on the Twitterverse. That nigga was talking big shit.
If he don't show up, man, come on, bro.
Man.
I have to go for the juggler if he don't show up. Man. I might just have to go for the juggler.
Yeah, y'all want me to post I see somebody asking to post it in the thing. Look, here's the deal. Let me see if y'all get post one. If y'all want me to post a picture on the stream, I'll post a picture on the stream. Let me see how many ones we get, and I'll post it.
Oh man, it's it's fucked up. Cause I was scrolling down and then when I got to it, I'm like, what did he post this shit again? Then I saw what it was and I'm like, it's funny to me because it's some shit I would have done. That's why it was so funny. Cause it's like if I would have had the opportunity, I would have done that shit too. I'm like, oh man. You know, I'm a bad influence on Honcho, or we two sides of the same coin, bro.
Hey man, that's what he wanted, man. Shit, that's what he asked for. So let me preface it for y'all. All right. So for those of y'all who don't know, I have a second channel, or it was actually the first channel I started, and then it's technically my second channel, and where we talk sports, all Houston sports. It's called Soft Sports. So there's a gentleman. He also has a Houston Texans channel, and he calls into the show from time to time, and you know, he has his own opinions. He has his own takes. He has his own thoughts, and there's nothing wrong with that. I have no problem with anybody disagreeing. For most of the season, shit, Jay Dizzle was disagreeing with what I was saying for most of the season. Something happened. I kind of changed my perspective on some things, and so now I have a different perspective. So now motherfuckers mad because we ain't overly positive or whatever. We just being realistic. So Wink called in late last night. If y'all were still listening. And so he, you know, participates on Soft Sport, also does Wise and a couple other folks. And so, well, on Twitter, there was a little bit of a kerfluffle because the guy he talked about 10 minutes yesterday in Soft Sports. He took about a 30-second clip. And technically, he wasn't even writing the clip, but I said this, and he went and tagged somebody else about went running to somebody else trying to get the information that they said on Twitter. He did a bunch of female type stuff, okay? So anyway, a lot of arguing back and forth, a lot of stuff, you know, a lot of discussion, we'll call it. And so he's been supposed to come on, but he's kind of, his lack of professionalism and just other shit. Sometimes we've missed connections a couple of times. And so now I put up a little thing. You're supposed to be on tomorrow, and Wink is going to be on tomorrow. They're going to have a debate. And I'm going to be a neutral party, right? I have my opinions, but I'm going to be a neutral party. I'm going to let these two men hash it out. But here is the image that I placed on my Soft Sports Instagram to go ahead and, you know, promote it. Now, okay? Now, I did not do anything to the picture. This is the picture that this man has posted on his social media. Okay? This man has this put on his own social media. Now, if y'all saw the whole picture, okay, the whole picture says, hey, give me some love because I took like 50 tries to do this. I mean, I did, look, this whole picture. Look. So I'm not doing it. I didn't go find a Snapchat filter to put on this man photo. I'm just telling y'all, man. So don't blame me. Don't look. I'm just telling y'all it is what it is. So hey, if y'all want to see the debate tomorrow between Wink of the Soft Sports Roundtable and AO Noah of his channel, hey, you know, make sure y'all tune in to Soft Sports tomorrow live at 7. And there's no dog filters on the Skype, so he should be looking normal. Hopefully, ain't none of that weird shit going on. But that's the photo that I posted up on the thing. So you know, hey, it is what it is, Jack.
The most unfortunate part about the whole thing is we was just talking about last night in the den about niggas taking all these pictures of themselves, how that's not normal. Niggas don't do that.
Exactly.
And then Wink called in right after that and said niggas be using these fucking filters. And I'm like, I ain't never seen a dude use a filter. And then voila, he hit both of them. He says that he took 50 pictures to get these pictures out. And he got this dog shit on him, dog. I'm just like, oh man, that's just,
man, exactly, Sean.
So unfortunate. It's so unfortunate.
And that's what I'm saying, man. That's who y'all want to be the face of the. That's who y'all want to be the face of the Texans conversation. I mean, go for it. So it is what it is, man. But yeah, so there's that, man. There's exactly, Mister. I don't know. I don't know. Man, Taylor May, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Like, I'm not familiar as far as if they've taken Nipsey yet or not. We're going to get back to that conversation. I just had to address that one thing because folks was asking about it. But yeah, I can't tell you. I don't think that's something a straight man would do. One, niggas don't sit here and take 50 fucking selfies talking about I finally got one. That's like the literal quote that Wick was talking about last night. He was talking about this old lady take about 50 pictures to fill her phone up. And to find the one. And this is exactly the quote on the top of that picture. Y'all can't see it there, but that's basically what he said. I took 40-something pictures to take this one picture. Hope y'all show me some love. Like, and then go put the dog filter on that shit. Like, Snapchat filters, that's what females do. Like, I don't know normal niggas who do that. Like, straight up.
I need to add a caveat to the female part of it, too.
Yeah.
If you take 50 pictures, let's just leave the dude out of it. Just talk about the female shit strictly. If you take 50 pictures before you finally get that one picture that you want to post, why in the fuck do you keep the other 49 in your phone? If they wasn't good enough to post, why are you keeping them? Man. That's why you're running out of memory. I don't understand that.
That's crazy. That's some wild shit, man. That's wild. But hey, this that new generation, man. I mean, hey, if y'all like that shit, I don't love that shit, but it is what it is. Fuck that, man. Anyway, I ain't even gonna get into the rest of it. That's what he put out there for the world to see. Hey, that's the guy that's trying to argue about, my opinions, Wink opinions, or other men's opinions on why I say don't say new generation. You ain't claiming that wise, that ain't your people, man. Look at all the young niggas getting mad, goddamn. Even Kenneth getting mad. Kenneth say he's simping more than him, goddamn. Man, you check my phone.
That's bad when Kenneth jumping ship, bro.
Man, what? That's what I'm talking about. The best you will find in my phone with a filter is a black and white. Cause I think my picture on the Twitter is black and white. That's as close as you gonna get with it. You ain't gonna see no animals. You're not finna see nothing else. Like that's it. You'll be lucky to find pictures of myself in my phone. Like if I take a profile picture, I'll probably take it and end up deleting it. And that's really about that's like really. I don't have selfies like that in my phone. Like I may have some pictures. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You look at your shit, be like, nigga, I took that shit like 6 years ago. Let me put something recent on you. Exactly. Like, man, I'm telling you.
My hair don't even look like that no more.
Man, look, I'm telling you, I'm not with all that selfie weird shit, man. That shit is for the birds, like, But hey, it is what it is.
I've seen females spend a whole fucking afternoon for a fucking picture. Like, that's a lot of time to invest for a look. And what I don't get is what she don't understand is all the pictures is you, bitch. No matter how many of you take, it's still you. So whether you don't like how you look at it, that's what the fuck you look like. So why is you tripping? I don't understand. I just can't understand. A dude don't really give a fuck. We'll only take another picture if it's blurry. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Or if you took a picture of some shit you didn't want to take a picture of, or you trying to catch something in the background. Yeah. Then a nigga take what the picture for. Nigga one, okay, that's cool. Post it and then go on about your fucking business.
Exactly. That's it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna let y'all get back on topic because we just strayed way off. But I'm sorry.
That's a bit,
man. That tickled me to my soul. I had to get off.
I get off and Rashida let him make it.
What now?
She said no. She said that man wear rompers. Ain't that a bitch?
You know what? Let me get off it.
Yeah,
let me get off it.
That's a bit, man. Appreciate the call, Jay Dizzle, man. Nah, really. All right, get back to the conversation. We went off topic, but man, oh my God. Sometimes you got to laugh when you got other shit on your mind. But let's be real. But what I was saying, though, is that I don't want this to be a situation where I'm hoping people take this serious. And I know we were just clowning, but I'm hoping that people take the Nip situation because everybody, celebrities go and they meant so much to me and they did this. Man, the man laid the blueprint. You know what I'm saying? The man laid down the blueprint. And there's no excuses anymore. Whatever you choose to do, go 100%. That's why I say I'm gonna start giving y'all more short video content. I need to go more. I can go way harder on this channel, and I'm not doing a fraction of what I can fucking do. You know what I'm saying? And I know this. Time and organization and putting things together. You know, I can do so much more, and I owe that to y'all for all the love and support that y'all been showing. And like I say, the man laid the blueprint. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we got calling into the den this evening?
Hey, it's your boy Josh again, man.
All right. Okay, what you want to drop in the den tonight, Josh?
All right, man. Well, first of all, that Twitter beef was actually pretty hilarious. So I was watching the way home from school, man. It was some good theater, and I hope that, you know, debate goes well tomorrow. I'll probably be at work, but, you know, I'll probably be watching. But anyway, about this Nip shit, man. Pretty much saying same shit over and over again, man. It's just comes down to treat people with respect, man. And it's really, but then again, it's almost about, I know we've been saying about jealousy as well. I mean, who not gonna, you know, hate on a guy that, you know, beautiful looking family, beautiful looking kids, everything going well for this dude, and, you know, people ain't gonna like that, man. And I know even going, like, cause really seeing him almost confirms everything that I thought about, you know, my darkest hour. I'm just like, well, because when I was in school, you know, no one really fucked with me like that. No one really did anything like that. And then I thought of an idea that, and then I blew up. All of a sudden, people hate me. People wanted me, you know, gone. I hate this dude. I wish he don't exist no more. This stuff was sent to my face in middle school and stuff like that. Middle school, high school and shit. Just crazy shit. I'm like, whoa, like, what did I do to you? I mean, I'm just trying to make it come up for myself. I mean, you should be doing that too. But anyway, but then, so I've always wondered, like, if I end up getting to like a big, you know, famous status one day due to, you know, computer fields. Let's just say I make something that blows up, people remember me, and all of a sudden people trying to take me out just because I'm succeeding. And I just wanted you to know your opinion on, do you think that's a real, you know, possibility that could really happen, or am I just overthinking this shit? Because I'm seeing what happened to people like Nip and everybody else, not just Nip, because there could be someone being shot and killed right now over the same shit, but it ain't gonna get the publicity as Nip. So we just gotta do it better as a society, man.
Okay. Well, my thing is though, you can't let thoughts of something that hadn't occurred slow you down, because I'm sure like he mentioned his music, there's been threats on his life. You got there's people. I mean, there would be no celebrities if that was the case. There's always somebody threatening somebody. You know, you got motherfucking female celebrities getting stalked. You got dudes who getting their lives threatened. A lot of rappers, I'm sure, getting threatened. Don't come here. Don't go there. Don't do this. Don't do that. But if they stop, then they fall off. So it's about what you want more. You want to be comfortable. Do you want to make your imprint? Do you want to leave your mark on society, or do you just kind of want to breeze through? It's about what you want, man. If you got a gift, if you got a talent, and you thinking somebody hating, and 9 times out of 10 it's somebody bluffing who just want to talk some shit just like motherfuckers online do, then it's about what you want, what you trying to get out of this life, man. And if you're gonna let somebody else's opinions of you slow you down, you might not want it as bad as you think you do. So I think you gotta just you roll with all that. You do what you can do, and you hope that there's no negative outcome, but you just gotta you gotta get it in, man. Like, that's just really it. That's what it is. You got to get it in. Ain't no nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, true, man. And yeah, and the reason why I say it is because I know, like, the thing with me is, like, me, I already have an ambition to try to do that. That's why I've been in a position where I was able to do that on a small level, not no big level, but you see where I'm coming from a little bit. But, and this is almost why, and I don't want to bring race into this, this is almost why, like, most, like, I guess, me coming from Africa, like, most, like, African parents and other races and cultures, you don't really see a whole lot of them really pushing their kids to, like, go into the music business or anything like that, because they're afraid that someone might hate, this might happen to them. And it's not even the view that the kid has, the view that the parents have, because there have been, you know, numerous times I've seen with my parents, like, sometimes they have this pushback, but they'll do everything they can to make sure they go into, you know, a STEM field or something like that, because they always bring up, okay, it's easier to do that than it is that, but they'll see their kid with a great talent, and they'll just make sure that kid just never achieves it because they're afraid of their kid's life and stuff as well. So, do you
think it's that, or do you think that it's more that they know that there's more stability in the STEM field? Because, I mean, you know, everybody's not guaranteed to make it in music. A lot of shady shit that's going on. The kid may have talent. There's a lot of motherfuckers that have talent, but the reason that they don't succeed is because they're not willing to to bow down to the bullshit or not get with the suspect shit or whatever else is going on. So they get kind of played or whatever else it may be. But ultimately, the parents see that. Sometimes the kids may not see it. If you're young and dumb, you may not see certain things that parents have experience with. And so they say, you know, hey, take the smart route, you know, take the smart route where the jobs are there, where the lifestyle, where you control your outcome as opposed to with somebody playing puppet master with your motherfucking ass. Do you really think it's them being afraid of, you know, something bad happening to them or the stability?
Okay, I see where you're going, and I'm going to pretty much answer that. It's really a yes or no. The reason why, and I'm going to start off with the no first, just to get into that, because really the no, because of course they always bring up the stability and everything. But to be honest, I think more times than not, it's almost an excuse. And I'll tell you this why. Usually, because most people on Twitter, like, they talk shit, but really, they really just most people try to tell the truth on it. And the big, you know, stereotype is for, you know, African females and stuff like that, it's like all their family always try to push them to be nurses or something like that. But the reason why it's like that is because where they come from, that's the only way that they get out the hood. That's the only way they get out of poverty. So once they come here with that same mindset. They instill to their kids. And now you got African kids cussing out their parents on Twitter talking about, man, my bitch ass parent did this and did this, and I don't want to be a nurse. I want to go into acting. Or I want to go into this. I want to go that. And you got some African parents allegedly, you know, cussing their kids out and wishing they don't come back if they do that type of stuff. So I seen some crazy ass shit about that type of stuff, though. But it's some, and I thank God that my parents weren't like that. And talking to my parents, I mean, they told me that, hey, I got on the good spectrum of this shit because it's way worse than just the little words that they said. Like, some parents actually go out and actually do this shit, which is wrong. But hey.
That's interesting. I mean, I see a little bit differently than you, but hey, you know, you've seen it firsthand. If you have African parents, then you will definitely know different than me, you know. But I think I don't see nothing wrong with their intentions. I think I'd rather them be on some shit like that than be like a lot of these more Americanized parents who just let their kids do whatever the fuck they want to do and don't really take control, don't really make an effort to guide them. You know, because you got the American parents who put, well, my kid got a little talent and they might not even really be that good, honestly. Well, we're going to push them towards only sports, only entertainment, only something like this instead of ever pushing the books on them. So I'd be more okay with a parent saying, hey, you gonna fuck with these books. I mean, fuck that entertainment shit because we're going to make sure you for sure got the education. You for sure got something to fall back on instead of putting all our eggs in this basket saying you just gonna play ball, you just gonna be this, you know, you gonna go to the NFL and all that when you got a slim chance, a slim percentage. So I'd rather rock with the African parents and their mentality than a lot of these Americanized parents. So I mean, that's just my opinion. But like I said, you've seen different things than I've seen, so you know, we can agree to disagree.
Oh yeah, man, and I already knew that coming in because you know most of the people like they're gonna disagree because one they haven't seen that side, and that's what. You know, I'm here to try to do is try to give a separate side because I'm in that rare position where I can actually see both sides on a daily basis and try to see. But I agree with your point because most of these, you know, my people out here is just really just they'll see talent, they'll run with it because again, most black people like are so broke they want that, you know, quick ticket to fame, which is NBA, NFL. Like even this one girl talking about, yeah, like we just gonna like I only want to date like tall guys so we can make NBA or NFL babies. And I commented and I was just like, hey, when your kid gets into the NBA and NFL, they're gonna come to me for contracts and shit because I'm on their ass.
She gonna beat you up.
They never even say no shit back.
She gonna beat you up. She gonna send her hype husband to come get your motherfucking ass. You better cool it.
Because you're right, because that's that mentality. Is like, why do black people be like that instead of being the one that owns shit? They only want to. Because what people don't realize, people really don't get paid in their contract until halfway through their career if they make it that long. I don't know. People don't know that shit.
Man, because what it is we see all the flashy shit, we see all those outcomes, we see all the, oh, they balling, oh, they got this nice watch, they got this nice house, they got this car, from the entertainers to the athletes, and we believe because we have the lack of faith in our own personal selves that we need this materialistic shit to reinforce our belief in ourselves. And so that's the problem. Like, we think that, you know, man, and people can say Kanye's crazy, but this is a quote that has stuck to me. When you don't own land, you'll go for the brand. And what I mean by land is not even the physical land, but when you don't have a belief in something solid, you don't have that foundation to understand that this materialistic shit ain't shit, then you'll go for anything. And that's what we celebrating all these other brands and the Gucci's and the whatever, a 3-month ban. What's the 3-month ban on Gucci? They ain't finna go out of fucking business. They ain't hurting their motherfucking pockets. Like, so all I'm saying is, like, we're more concerned with these big names than making our names big. You know what I'm saying? And that's my thing, man.
Yeah, because it's kind of sad, because it's just like, it's not that one time. It's just the one time I got fed up with it. But it's just like, I'm seeing it like over and over and over again. And the sad news about it is, the NFL players on Twitter and stuff like that, they'll tell you like, because what they usually do is, because it's almost a trap, because even when the NFL players get in, they almost in debt anyway. Because think about this. If you're going on a cheap contract, you're probably going to have to get a loan to buy a house or anything like that. So you're really not even making anything. You're really in debt. And as far as the entertainment business, it's almost a 360 cycle. So really the label is the one that's giving you money. You're not even making money for yourself. You're making money for the label, and then they're giving you change off of it. So, but people don't know that shit.
But that's why they need to follow Nipsey Blueprint. If you're going to get into the shit, you need to follow Nipsey Blueprint. Be independent. Get your money fucking right. Don't let these labels own you. Own the rights and masters to your own music. Don't let these... That's why you look at it again. Let's talk about two different things that have been in the news recently. You look at Nipsey, and it's unfortunate what happened to him, but he was in control of his own destiny. When you willing to put that work in and build instead of running to take this first whole ass deal. Oh, I got a deal. I hate when rappers rap, oh, I got a deal. And man, lay the blueprint on how to get it right. Own your money, set up businesses, be in control of yourself. But then you got a guy like R. Kelly, who we look at as one of the greatest singers of all time. And let's not even look at what he's been accused of. Let's just look at his musical legacy. One of the greatest R&B singers of all time, the Pied Piper R&B, whatever else the fuck you want to call it. Don't own none of his shit. Basically broke, living out the studio, whatever, because he took deals and he didn't own his own shit. So again, but you still got these motherfuckers rapping, oh, I got a deal. Like, no, you got fucked in that deal. And that's how a lot of them end, you know. But, you know, you got guys out here who doing it the hard way. And the thing about the hard way is just usually it's not that much further past the work you put in to get a deal. But motherfuckers just want that deal. They see that fucking, that contract with them numbers on it, so they take that shit real quick. You know, and not realize if you'd have just waited a little bit long, because if these motherfuckers recognize you, there's some other people out there that recognize you, and you can really lay a platform for yourself. But because you in such a rush to get that money right, that right now money, you end up fucking yourself over in the long term. You know what I'm saying? But people don't realize that shit. So it is what it is, man.
And yeah, that's true, man. Because even that's what's so stupid. These rappers will tell you. I mean, Kodak went on the Breakfast Club and they was talking about changing shit. Even Kodak came out himself and said, "This ain't my shit. This Atlantic shit I got on my neck and shit." So, I mean, niggas will tell you if you listen, but I guess niggas don't listen to shit. But I mean, and even like Sauce Walker, like Jay-Z consistently calls this man to try to sign his deal. Sauce Walker keep on saying no. Yeah. To the point we almost have to block this nigga.
That's interesting. Yeah, and that's what I say. They don't get it. They just want to have some money in their pocket. That's what that's all they care about. They don't realize they got to pay that shit back, or you finna work. These motherfuckers can't even sell their own merch. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you got to understand there's so many mixtapes getting put out now as opposed to albums, because depending on how they deal is structured, they can eat a little bit off that mixtape as to where they gonna get fucked by putting out that album. So it's a lot of little hoe ass shit going on. But that's the bet, man, Josh. I'm gonna get you off the line. We'll let somebody else call in, but I appreciate your call there, man.
All right, man. Cool, man. Sure.
All right, appreciate it. We going in the record contracts. Look like I ain't no A&R, goddammit. But and so that's what motherfuckers got to realize. But that's why I say, man. And this is what I'm talking about. Nip laid the blueprint. Regardless of how you looking at it in anything, it ain't got to be about rap. It ain't got to be about nothing. It's just about putting in that grind. Like I said, man, that's the best fucking... I can't think of anything too much, but the marathon continues, man. It's long term. It's not a sprint. Motherfuckers want that sprint and want to get paid. They want to think they Usain Bolt or something. But what you don't see, even with them sprints, right? That man put in a lot of work just to run that little 9 seconds. You know what I'm saying? They was talking about how much total it was. It was like less than, I forgot, it was less than a couple of minutes that he's ran, that he's broken, made all these records that actually on the fucking track. And he's made so many millions or whatever off of it. And he was talking about how many millions per second basically that he's earned from running. But that ain't counting all the times he done ran them fucking hundreds. You know, when ain't nobody looking, when he came up running them fucking hundreds, when he's practicing, training, like people don't see all that shit. And that's the problem. And that's why I say I've taken the socials off my phone and all that other stuff. Not really, because we only see the highlights. People only want to show you the highlights these days. You know, they want to show you, they gonna show you all they wins. You know, they ain't gonna show you when they stumbled and failed. You know, they ain't gonna show you when they fucked up and tripped. But they gonna show you when they did their best. They gonna always show you all the highlights. They gonna show you all the good shit. And that's the problem with this world today, because we're too concerned with the highlights, the plus, the benefit. Do I think that older artists are jealous? Yeah, I think so. I think the younger artists, and not all of them, because they still run to these deals, but I think there's more knowledge about the game that's openly available for people. And if a person makes the right plan and they make the right decisions, you know, and they willing to stick and commit to it, you know, they can win. Because who was it? Chance the Rapper? I think he's independent, and he basically, you know, like won a Grammy or some shit like right there, right? But nobody looks at all the shit. They again, because you have all these other rappers, they want you to fall into the same trap that they did. And that's what they always say, oh, I got a deal. I just got a deal. I just signed a deal. It's no deal. You just signed a fucking. You just got fucked. You just signed. You know, you just went into some high price slavery, because shit, you gonna have to do what these people tell you. Y'all saw that little dude and he tripping, he was spazzing out. I remember the little what's his name, the little white dude, the one who was talking about Tupac or some shit. Got the little shit on his face, little scribbles on his face. But anyway, they was roughing his ass up. He's talking about, man, I don't even own that car. I don't even get this. I gotta go do all these tours. And he was on the thing. They took his phone from him. They like, while he was live, they was tripping. They punked him live, like snatched his phone up from him, banned him from his own shit because he was in there talking crazy. Like, these motherfuckers are owned. Yeah, they get to go post up in this rented house for a little bit. They get to post up in drive this little rented car for a little bit, you know. But a lot of these motherfuckers don't realize what they signing up for, what they getting into. And they get trapped, man. And so that's why I say, like, I just want people to see. But I'm afraid in the day and age we live in, there's 24-hour news cycle, that everything that goes on with it, like I say, this man's legacy is gonna get brushed under the table like all the others. It may last a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? It may vibe a little bit, but how many people are really gonna adjust? How many people are really gonna say, you know what? This man proved it. Everything that everybody else talking about, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. This man proved that you could do it. You know what I'm saying? This man said, hey, this is what you got to do. You got to grind it. Everything wasn't easy. You know what I'm talking about? And the line that sticks out to me the most, fresh out of county with nothing to lose, man. Like, you can say what you want to. You can say how you feel. Man, you ain't never been in them shoes, man. Hey, Jack, I'm telling you, it's just so much shit that I guess, you know, and I'm not saying ain't nobody else. It's just, like I say, because of the bad decisions that I've made in my life, things I still deal with, situations I put my own self in, and it made me come to these realizations. That's why I say I can just relate to that, man, and a lot of the shit that he said, man. And like I say, I definitely thank my old lady for putting me on, because I'd heard his name before, but, you know, I never really vibed it. She put me on for the last few years. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? Hello, hello.
Hey, Honcho, it's B Darko. How are you?
Doing all right. Hello, Miss Darko. How are you doing tonight? What would you like to drop in the den this evening?
Well, I was calling in about, I knew about Nipsey before he passed away. He had a song, I think it's called Double Up, that I really liked. About, you know, what I got from it was, even when you get down, you work and you strive harder to get where you want to go in life. I don't know if you're familiar with the song or you've seen the video or whatever.
Yeah, I never watched the video, but I know the song. I definitely know the song, for sure.
Yeah, well, you have to watch the video, too, because Lauren is in it. She was in a lot of his videos. But another thing that I liked about him is that he would talk about, like, your energy and not being pessimistic and having a positive outlook, because, of course, if you wake up on any given day and you're like, I'm a failure or this or that, then that's pretty much what you're going to become potentially, because you're not putting no effort into making your life better. Some people just constantly think everybody's against them, and they're their own downfall with those kind of thoughts. So, but I was looking at a few snippets from the funeral with Snoop talking and Lauren, and it's just really sad. And I saw Barack Obama had, I think, wrote a letter or something like that. So I hope that positivity remains, and a lot of people can learn from it. And we just have to stop killing each other and kind of band together. But I don't really, I'm kind of stuck in the 90s, but he was one person that I did listen to. So what I took from him is just staying positive and continue to work hard. And you see, he did it without a record label. So, but that's all I wanted to say.
Okay, so Miss V Dog, you say you're stuck in the 90s. So who is your favorite artist from out the 90s?
Man, I'm tripping right now because Bone is going to be here in August and their tickets going to sell tomorrow. And I'm like, who the hell can I get to go to this Bone Thugs and Harmony concert with me? And it's like, all these people in Texas are broke. When I see a concert, I'm ready to buy the ticket. And like Saturday, I'm going to see Drew Hill, Jagged Edge, and Tamar Braxton, and I want to go see DMX. It's like,
what?
I love right, DMX, and Snoop is gonna be here on August 28th, so I wanted to go see him too.
Yeah.
But I get tired of going to concerts alone, but I'm not about to pay for you, so I'll be up in there alone. So I might go to the Snoop concert for my birthday, because my birthday is next on the 23rd. So I might be in there drinking a little gin and juice from a flask. You don't know. I don't know.
You're going to be up in there sea walking, and you drinking your gin and juice. Talking about sea walk to this. Don't spill my cup.
But I really like Bone Thugs a lot. That just takes me back to my childhood and like my Job Corps days when I used to get in trouble. I don't know if you know. I like 8 Ball and MJG.
Oh yeah, motherfucking right. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Pimp C. I like, a lot of those old school rappers.
Okay. So we had that comment. I can't remember if you were there or not, but I had made a comment. We were talking about something about when I said that Bone Thugs was the first mumble rap group.
They were though.
Okay.
They kind of were.
Okay.
And I saw that Busy lives in Houston.
Where?
Now, but he lives in Houston. Him and his wife, Jay Cash, she's a singer. But he was the first. Like, I met him because I knew his sister. We used to work together. Okay. And one day we got off of work and I went to a bar up the street from my job, and he was there. And I about passed out, but he slapped me on the ass and everything. And I don't know what I was thinking, but I went home and told my husband. I was like, Busy slapped me on the ass. And he was like, what? I was like, no, that was in a dream. That didn't.
You trying to set it all the way off. What? That would have been me. I'd have to go handle up on Busy. We had to get busy then. What?
But he ended up getting thrown out the bar because he was so drunk and he was just singing, like, I don't know if it was a Bone song or what the hell he was singing, but them white folks threw him out of there.
Who is this guy?
They like, Yeah, they was like, get his ass up out of here.
That's funny. That's funny in a bit.
But I'll get off the line and let somebody else talk before they start complaining.
No, you all good. You all good. Because nobody else be wanting to call you. You're our only dependable confessor, so you get some premium privilege.
Right, and I confessed about something I wasn't even trying to, about being a groupie. See, but I didn't go home with him or nothing like that. He just, I mean, it was my ass was out there, and I guess he just felt comfortable slapping it, and I just was like, okay. I forgot about being married for a moment, but I didn't take it no further than that. Could have took advantage of the situation, but see, I kind of remember that I was married.
That's bad.
Let me hang up. This ain't Sunday night. Bye.
That's bad. Appreciate the call, Ms. V.
Bye.
Really. See, I fuck with Miss V, dog. She gonna keep it real. Y'all mad. Y'all hate. Yeah. Mr. Big. They call him Mr. Big. But say, Jack, you know what I'm saying? That's wild though. But yeah, and that's the thing. Oh, shit, I gotta turn this shit down. I got my ears. My ears have been eradicated. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
It's Lady.
Oh, Miss Lady. Okay, the former catfish Miss Lady. How are you doing this evening?
Oh, what's up? So, damn, Miss V Darko. God damn it. Why everybody in Texas? What is the deal with that?
That's where it go down, man. Hold up.
I see that. I swear to God, like even on Xbox and shit like that, just about anybody that I come across, they was fucking Texas. Like, God damn, man. Fuck North Carolina.
You come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Wave right your head like a helicopter.
Okay, yeah, hell, no, fucking Petey Pablo. Shit, me, I'd rather, stay with what she was talking about, that space age pimping and shit like that. Shit, I want to go to that concert. I'm mad about that.
How far is the drive? It don't take that long to get to Texas.
Shit, that's too damn far. Listen, I can't even look. I was sick for the last couple of weeks or whatever. Come to find out, it's like all this sign of shit that I never had problems with before. So I ended up going to the hospital last night, like 3 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Oh,
because I was having trouble breathing. And like I said, it's like fucking upper respiratory infection, ear infection, sinus infection. I'm like, God damn, I'm just going through right now. But it's my fault because I was dealing with this shit for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Trying not to miss work, whatever. And here it is. I got a doctor's note to be taken out for 2 days. Guess where the fuck I'm at?
Where is that?
I'm at motherfucking work.
What? How does that happen?
That's what because I'll be feeling bad. Because this bitch, I told you about that motherfucker with the babies and shit, but I ain't gonna get into all that. But her ass, she didn't want to come in because she claimed she had a funeral to go to at 7:30 that she supposedly didn't even want to, and it's not even like the immediate family type funeral, right? But she wouldn't come in for my manager because of that. And he was like, well, what you doing after I stay till you finish or whatever? She talking about, well, after that, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Well, goddamn, I'm sick. I need me about 2 days, you know what I'm saying? Let me motherfucking get well. Like, this bitch, I cannot stand her.
Man, you
I
better
cannot
than me.
stand her for real.
Better than me. You should have.
I know. But I felt bad because he would have had to open and close. You know what I'm saying? He would have had to work both shifts.
Man, fuck that nigga.
I felt bad.
Shit, fuck
That's
all
what's us. I'm not that no person. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be feeling bad as hell. I'll be feeling so guilty. And I don't even know why, because I am sick. I do got a note. But I guess it is what it is. Be a manager and shit. But, I was calling because I didn't get the call yesterday, and that shit, man, that fucking shit at the Waffle House, that is some sad ass shit. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
cannot believe. See, and that just makes you feel like you can't do shit good in this world. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't, and that's like for real, for real.
Yeah, well. Have you ever had beef in a Waffle House?
Yep. Somebody actually stole $20 out of my foot. I was so fucking drunk and high, and I had went, and this, was way back when, so I wasn't like even, I was like an easy high, and, get drunk and shit, because I ain't really drink like that. I ain't got no tolerance for shit, right? So I'm going for somebody else. They gave me $20, to get them the fucking waffle with the strawberries and cream and shit like that, gave me some money to get me one. And I'm just like fucked up. I got my head on the table, and somehow or another somebody got these motherfucking $20 out my damn hand. And that shit sucked so bad, because it was like, then I had to go home and deal with that shit. And like, who could I really say, It's a lot of motherfuckers in there, and not trying to be funny, but saying it'd be a different race than mine,
So what are you trying to say?
Like if I spoke up.
Well, what are you trying to say there? What are you trying to say there?
I'm just saying, because I mean, when you're outnumbered, you're outnumbered. We already had this discussion when that racist shit happened to me in the motherfucking club. And I mean, yes, it was motherfucking 50 black people compared to 2 motherfucking white girls. Like,
man, y'all could
I'm sorry. I mean, the ratio was there. It is what it is.
Man, y'all could have took y'all just ain't want no smoke. Y'all could have took them people.
Okay. If you say so. I might be a little intimidating, but I ain't that damn nuts. You know what I'm saying? I can't hang with that. But anyway, so yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of scared to, speak up and be like, who the fuck took my $20? You know what I'm saying? Plus, I'm drunk and high, so I ain't say nothing. I had to go to that girl and deal with the whole bullshit of why I did not have her motherfucking waffle or her money. You know what I'm saying?
Man, she probably said you ate the waffles, took the money. You was high already. You know how people got the munchies. So that means you was high. You took the money. You probably bought the waffles, bought a little sack on the side, and then ate the waffles, got a little higher. You went back and, ain't had none of the shit.
Could have been. And that was when I was going through my stuff, when I ain't really had no, place to stay, when I was homeless and jumping from, place to place. So, yeah, it didn't look good on my part at all. But it is what it is. I mean, that's why I'm real thankful for what the fuck I got now. Regardless of how hard I gotta work or how tired I am, it's like, fuck it. Because I've always worked for mine, and that's just what it is.
Okay. Well, that's a bit. So I have a question for you, Miss Lady Blicious.
What's up?
Okay, because we speaking on Nipsey now. Have you ever listened to any Nipsey Hussle?
To any who?
What?
You said who?
Have you ever listened to any Nipsey Hussle?
See, that's what I said last. I didn't know, because I said I was going to look it up just to see if I recognized any of that or whatever, and I ain't never go check. Because sometimes you know people's songs, but you don't know, who it's by. But no, I really didn't know that much about Nipsey. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I'm gonna give you some homework.
Huh?
I'm gonna give you this. This is gonna be the first day in homework. I want you to. We'll start simple. We'll start with the latest. I want you to go and listen to that Victory Lap album, and then I want you to tell me what you think about it.
Okay, what's the song that was on the radio?
The radio song. The best stuff is on the album. The radio music always be trash. The stuff.
Everybody has at least a radio song.
Yeah, you got a radio song, but
you got your underground and shit like that.
But my thing is this though. Like I don't really listen to the radio, so I don't even know which singles are really getting put on the radio. Like I say, when the album came out, like I got
to. Hold on, wait a minute. You is not that motherfucking young that you ain't never listened to the radio.
No, I'm saying I didn't say I don't never. I used to listen to the. I haven't listened to the radio honestly. Shit.
Okay, so when did Nipsey come out?
Nipsey been out for a minute. Nipsey been out since what, like 03? Something like that. But I didn't get put on, like I said, I didn't get hip to Nipsey until maybe 2014, 2015. So I'm not gonna lie and act like I just been on it forever. But like I said, because that's my old lady, she from California, so she put me on it. But I'd heard of him prior to then because I heard people mention him. I just never really checked him out because I was like, oh, you know, I don't really listen to a lot of West Coast stuff. I didn't realize he was on what he was on. Like I thought he was just, I thought he was more along the lines of like of a YG or a, you know, maybe a Snoop or somebody else like that. I just wasn't really on that. I wasn't really on that type of sound, you know. But when I found out what he was talking about, that he was actually talking business structure, you know, shit like that. That's when I really started fucking with it. Like I said, when this man talking about some real shit, then I started fucking with it.
Right.
So yeah, last time that I checked, that was
I'm
radio.
gonna have to check him out.
Just man, just go listen
I
to
like
that.
shit like that. That's why I like J. Cole and, you know what I'm saying, most of the older music and stuff like that. Because, you know, of course, you know, the main motherfuckers.
Yeah, you gonna talk about some real. It ain't gonna be no time fooler.
You had quite a few, right? You definitely had quite a few that was really talking about something that you could, you know what I'm saying, really relate to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For the motherfuckers that really do motherfucking struggle and the people that don't have it like that, you know what I'm saying, but got just enough to go by, you know what I'm saying, or to be comfortable, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays people either talk about shit that you either don't even understand what the fuck they're saying, or you know, they talking about money, bitches, and hoes, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, some motherfuckers can't relate to money and big yachts. And, I mean, it's always been out there, you know, that motherfuckers was flaunting on what the hell they had. You know what I'm saying? And I guess when you start off, you know what I'm saying, you're going to talk about shit, this ain't something that I had before. You know what I'm saying? So let me motherfucking sing to the world about it. You know, so I can kind of understand that. You know, you got to floss for a moment. But if that's all you doing is flossing, then I really ain't got time to listen to your shit. Like, some shit be like, okay, maybe the chorus is okay. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people get hooked on just the beat and chorus and don't even know what the fuck the song is about.
Yeah. Nah, let me set my AC on my ceiling back, smoking killer. But nah, I'm telling you, listen to that victory lap, and then just start from the beginning and press play. And you're gonna fuck with it. And then I'm gonna be inquiring. I'm gonna be asking some questions. And if you fail, if you don't do a good job on your homework, you owe us another confession.
All right, so if I get out here early enough, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna play Destiny on the Xbox, and then I'm gonna listen to that CD.
Roll you something up.
Okay.
Roll you something good up, and just listen
Oh
to what he talking
man,
about.
I ain't even got it right now. You know what I'm saying? I gotta wait till tomorrow.
That's what, man. You gotta call the man, tell him to hook you up, man. Tell him, look, you know I'm good. Come on, play. You know I'm good for it. You know.
Right. Like, goddamn, chill out. I call you all the time.
Man, the dope man gonna try to work you over, man. You better be careful.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, don't be too nice, cause
you don't want to be one of them. Oh, my weed man, I always give me some weed for free. Well, you know why? We know how that works. We know how the weed man give you that free weed. Not fucking with you.
Don't act like that.
But that's a bet. That's a bet. Well, Miss Lady, I appreciate it. I'm gonna let you continue working, even though you shouldn't.
Yeah,
be
I know.
work,
I need to stop bullshitting my damn so need to, for real.
You can just walk up out that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Ready. I'm talking about ready like 10 hours ago, and I ain't even been here 10 hours. You know how that shit be, your ass be ready to go to motherfucking work. You like, God damn, you like 3 hours till you like, God damn, I only got 3 hours left. Fuck. Already mad.
Nah.
Anyway, let me go.
But that's a bet, man. I appreciate the call there.
Not a problem.
Nah, really. See, this is why I cannot fuck with y'all in the chat while I'm on the fucking phone. Because see, y'all like bad kids, like how your mama be, boy, be quiet, I'm on the phone. That's why I can't fuck with y'all, man. Because I be trying to think one thing and I be trying to, focus on the conversation, and then I just happen to catch a little glimpse, and I'll see like a little keyword that catch me like, what these motherfuckers talk about before I get off the screen. I don't want to have to scroll back. And then I fuck around and read the whole line, and it be some shit I shouldn't have fucking read. and then I'm stuck. Then I got crazy shit going through my mind. That's why I told you I can't be fucking with y'all in the chat while I be trying to. Y'all be talking crazy, man. But I fucks with y'all, man. That's why I fucks with y'all. So here's the deal. Yeah, because I be trying not to look, but I'm like, I know I'm missing something. I know there's some action going on in that motherfucking chat where it go down there. But, you know, the thing about Nip, man, and like I say, it wasn't just Victory Lap. Like I say, you know, you had Mailbox Money, you had Crenshaw, you had the Slauson Boy albums. Like I say, that's what I caught on. Like I say, I think Crenshaw was the first thing that I heard. And like that, you see it. That shit there, I think that's the first song of his that I really heard, or that might have been the one I kept kind of hearing. I was just like, I'm like, okay, this nigga talking about here. All right, hold on, let me see what's going down. Oh, okay, you know, yeah, man, that's the one thing. You know what? I'm trying to think, man. Yeah, I mean, I had to be. I was smoking at some point in time. I think when Victory Lap was out, I had to be. At least I think I was. Let me see. I'm trying to think, man. I had to be. It felt like, but I felt like I ain't burned under that picture. I don't know. Like I said, I'm on the grind though. When we get to the goal, man. When we get to the goal. I'm telling you, boy. Nah, like I said, I don't think I'm a burn one on I hit a roach or something. I don't think I can burn one. But y'all watching, cause I've been this bitch dumb. I took a super hiatus. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
What's good, Honcho? It's J-Mel.
J-Mel, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What you want to drop in the den tonight?
Yeah, I just want to start off by saying R.I.P. to Nipsey, man. Man, it's the first time somebody that I ain't know, like that passed, and I really felt affected.
No.
And I'm seeing, it's not just me, it's a good bit of people, even people that, like we talked about at the beginning of the stream that didn't even fuck with him. But, it's good to see that somebody that was able to accomplish everything he set out to, is getting glorified like he should. Ain't nobody bringing up the former gang ties in the media. Like, that's a first for a black man dying. That is, he ain't getting dragged for his past.
Yeah.
And so that's a good thing to see. And but the thing that fucked with me the most is just like listening to his music after he gone now, and he say, like, he had a line where he say, how you bang for your whole life and die at 30 something.
Yeah.
And it's like, damn, man, like, but he was a special person, man, and I think the proof is in what we seeing now. And, that's all I wanted to say, man. Prayers out to his family. Prayers to everybody that really knew him. That's all I got.
Really, J-Bell, man, I appreciate the call there, man.
Bet.
And I'm going to be real with you. The only people I've seen talking negative about Nipsey Hussle and really trying to disparage his character has been the Alphabet Soup gang. And I'm not saying all of them, but I've seen them try to make that an issue when he was homophobic. But guess what? Everybody ain't fucking perfect. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, you don't get to win. You don't get to be a part of every motherfucking occasion. Some shit you just gonna miss out on, And it's just like, come on, man. Like, and this is what happens when you got motherfuckers who make everything about themselves. And that's the problem. When they make everything about themselves, it's like, well, they didn't do this for me, so he wasn't that great of a person. Man, fuck you. Like, that's just how I want to feel. And again, I'm not saying it's not everybody's like that, right? It's not everybody that's like that, but it's a thing, man. It's a thing. But outside of that, yeah, as far as for the most part for the big media, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen. They trying to fuck your game up there, J-Mail, man. Don't let them hate on you. But like I say, man, you know, it's just it's unfortunate, and I guess it's funny that you said that's the first time that you know somebody that you didn't know and it had that kind of impact, and I felt the same way. And like I said, talking to my old lady about like at that first night, like I was just I can't lie, I was like in a weird way, and that's why I say you know it really had me thinking about myself. And I hate to make it sound so selfish, but it's like what's to stop me or the next man, anybody really, you know, from maximizing your potential and capability. That's why I say this man laid down a blueprint for you to be able to do what the fuck you want to do the right way. If you grind and you work hard and you overcome, you know. And there's a lot of motherfuckers that ain't even going through half the shit this man went through. It's a lot of people who have a head start on where a lot of y'all are younger. A lot of y'all have an idea. And you know, Baker Man was asking, well, my number, because it's a couple of goals tied into this channel and the sauce before I smoke again. But the number goal for the den before I smoke again is at least 5K. So that's why I say I got to get on the grind before I get to that. So I got to really got to start really coming with some content. So, but you know, my thing is, and I don't disagree that Kodak wasn't saying something that niggas was thinking, but the thing about Kodak is like you got to know your platform. You know, niggas sitting here looking at you, know where you at. You know, if it's a joke between you and your niggas, which I don't find it amusing, but that's not my business. You know, it's different niggas with different levels of humor on some other shit. You know what position you hold in this world right now and what you doing, and you trying to put it out there. Niggas just trying to give you the heads up like, nigga, you know, but you still doing the shenanigans and tomfoolery. You know, yeah, he retarded. Like, who somebody said he had a special place on the spectrum. They think he had a little bit of autism, somebody said. But, you know, you said tired of people screaming for tolerance and being equal, waiting, wanting to tell you all about them, telling you don't voice what you think of how you live. So, man, exactly. And that's the thing, man. And that's why I say, like, you know, I did on the video, some other folks was mad when that little video I did talking about Dwayne Wade's kid. It's like, I'm not against you, but I'm not an ally. And that's the thing too, man. You know, it's a lot of that tells you about a lot of the women out here that all they care about, they only want a man to try to get some money to be worried about themselves instead of going and putting in the work and, you know, doing what they got to do. But it is what it is. You know, she's got her own legacy that she gonna, you know, have for this. If she chooses and makes the right decision, so be it. You know, we'll see what happens. But there's gonna be a lot of scrutiny on her just because, you know, how it goes. But like I say, all motherfuckers worried about nowadays is the money. And they wonder why, I can't find a good man. Because, bitch, all you want is you a fucking gold digger. You know? It's some real loyal chicks. It's some real ones out here. But it's the ones that do the most talking. Because the real chicks, they not out there blabbing and doing all this talking, doing all this crazy shit. You know, and they putting themselves out there like dirtbags, like a lot of these bras do on social media. They put themselves out there like gold diggers. And this is what, you know, you do have these other women who support them and justify their actions. And then y'all wonder why men ain't fucking with you, men treat you the way you do. And I'm not saying that it's a cycle, because, you know, motherfuckers say you gotta accept it. You ain't gotta accept the behavior from nobody. You know, lady for a bit jealous as hell. They don't have no life in the middle. Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of them motherfuckers be mad because, you know, they feel like, oh, they got played or they did something. Again, it's like, it's super fucked up, man. It's a tough world. It's tough to try to find some real love. It's tough to find motherfuckers who really fuck with you. It's tough to find motherfuckers who really support you. It's tough to find motherfuckers who really even care about it. That's why I say, man, you do your thing, you get your tribe, you build your brand or whatever it is. You keep your circle small and fuck with the motherfuckers who really give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying? What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
What's the motherfucking deal, Honcho? This is Edwin Baptiste, baby.
What's the motherfucking deal? And what you want to drop in the den this evening, man?
Oh man, first and foremost, shout out to the chat. V over there turning up in the chat right now. and yeah, bro, and shout out to you, bro. And good looking for doing this subject, bro. I'm glad you did this shit, because the memorial service, like, that shit was beautiful, man. I want to speak on that specifically. But man, that memorial service is beautiful, bro. That shit was beautifully done. You know, for a nigga to come from the streets, from Slauson, to have a send away like that, like, man, that's powerful, bro. Like that's type of shit you sit back and think like, damn, nigga, when I die, shit, I want to be remembered like that too. Shit, like, damn, I need to get up off my ass and start, getting it, So that's beautiful, man. Man came from literally the dirt, bro. The dirt. Yeah, he out there banging neighborhood crip and shit, like, and to achieve the status and to be as beloved as he is, that shit is incredible, bro. That shit is incredible. There ain't no excuse for nobody out there, bro. There ain't no excuse for nobody, bro. Straight up. And so, yeah, man, the service was beautiful, bro. But the part that got me the most, bro, that like just got me the most is when that nigga brother started speaking, bro. Nigga, like, cause me and my older brother, we so attached, bro. We so attached. And he kind of reminded me of my older brother when he started talking about these stories that he started talking about, with Nipsey and shit. Like, nigga had some stories, man. It was because he the one who gave the eulogy.
Yeah. And
man, they picked the perfect person to do it because he's just like his brother, bro. Man, they damn near had the same minds, bro. Like when he speaks and his articulation, the nigga's just smart. Both of the niggas are just really fucking smart. And I think it has something to do with, I remember you saying that, they're African, or I don't know their race. They're like it's like Arabian or something. He's something, man.
Eritrean. I think they said it was Eritrean or something like that. It's not something super familiar.
Yeah.
Eritrea or something
it's not
like
at all. It's not at all. That's why I often forget it. But I think it could have something to do with the upbringing, because you said that, because had he just been a straight nigga from the hood, he probably would have been a good rapper. But to have that mind, that business mind, that the motherfucker put a computer together when he was 12 years old, bro. Like this is what his older brother was saying, bro. His older brother Sam, bro. This nigga was talking about this nigga put a computer together when he was 12 years old, bro. This nigga was bringing in parts every day. He'll bring in the goddamn, he was just bringing in parts, and then after a while, he built that hoe and put some music software on that hoe, recorded on that hoe. Like, nigga, there ain't no excuses, bro. Like, when you hear shit like that, it is no excuses for why you shouldn't be succeeding in life, So, man, yeah, man, he's man, the brother, he really brought it home for me, man. Like, that shit, I was watching it, and Snoop too, man. Snoop, he said some beautiful words too, man. But the brother, he brought it home for me, dog. I was sitting there listening, and that shit just had me in tears, bro. It just had me so hurt, because I'm like, damn, like damn, nigga, like that could have been me, and that could be my brother up there talking about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So it just hit home with me big time, man. And they like I said, they sent them away. That was a hell of a proper send off, man. Like, couldn't ask for more than that, man. After what the man then did for the society, after all the great music he gave us, and he gave us a lot. And so the people out there in the chat, man, if y'all ain't never listened to Nipsey, bro, it ain't too late, bro. He got plenty of music out there, bro. Since back, I'm talking about, you can trace his music back to like 2008, man. He has a catalog, a long list of shit, bro. Like, it's a lot of shit. And so that's how man. It's crazy. The man, he took his 24 hours and he maximized them hoes, like, to the fullest, man. And it's crazy that you said that earlier. I heard you saying that he got you wanting to get on your grind. He got you wanting to start getting it in, posting more content, and just grinding your life, your ass off. He got you wanting to do that. Well, shit, nigga, I feel the same way, bro. Because, nigga, this man was a legacy type of person, bro. He was all about his legacy. He was all about legacy, what he's gonna leave behind for his kids, for his family, and just what he's gonna leave behind when he, like what are people gonna say about me? That's what he was all about, bro. And you could tell by the way he lived his life, man. The man, everybody that spoke on this man just had nothing but highly things to say, bro. It was like they were just speaking like damn, it was really long. I couldn't watch it all, but it was really good though, man. I saw Stevie Wonder. He killed that shit, and when he finally got to find the piano keys, It took 5 minutes to sit Stevie down, bro.
God damn, man.
Like, damn. I was trying not to laugh, man, but I was like, damn, man, this nigga Stevie can't find his piano. Then he started looking for the microphone. I was like, oh, man, help this man out, man. But yeah, man, it was beautiful, man. Stevie did his thing. I swear, it's like Stevie Wonder sings at everybody's funeral, bro. What the fuck? Or am I tripping?
Whatever.
I said, am I tripping, or is it that Stevie Wonder singing at everybody's funeral now?
Oh yeah, they got Stevie. Stevie been going in for a minute, man.
Man, he like the go-to, bro. We need a singer at the funeral. Oh, call Stevie up, man.
Yeah, what's gonna happen when knock on wood? But you know, Stevie ain't no spring chicken. You know, who's gonna take his place? You know, that's gonna be interesting.
Right.
But yeah, he is definitely one of the greats. Stevie. I always think about Stevie and I think about Ray, man. I always think about them damn Pepsi commercials. For some reason, I connect both of them with that damn Pepsi commercial. But you know, it is what it is. I don't know why. You know, because the human mind, sometimes you just got funny correlations, man. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you just put certain things together, and that's what I think. I think about Stevie. I started thinking about Ray Charles. Then I started thinking about Pepsi. Like, I don't know why. It is what it is, baby. Yeah, exactly. You got the right one, baby. Oh my God, baby. But yeah,
bro.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna go hog up a lot of time, man. I know yesterday we spent like 30 minutes on the phone, man. But yeah, man. I usually call towards the end, so I actually called in a little bit earlier than usual. So I was but that was a blessing. I got out of work early, so. But yeah, man. That was that's pretty much it, man. They gave him a proper send off, man, a beautiful send off. And like I said to other people in the chat, bro, go listen to that, bro. Go listen to that nigga shit, bro. Victory lap, straight fire, nigga. From front to back, bro. Straight up, bro. Like Honcho said, bro. Roll you one up, bro, and just hit play, bro. You ain't even got to move a muscle after that, bro. Telling you, bro, this nigga music is so fucking legendary, bro. And when he speaks, bro, when he speaks and he gets to talking and rapping and shit, you hear exactly what type of nigga he was, bro. What type of mentality he had, bro.
Yeah, it's like
nigga was not cut from the same cloth as everybody else, man. Nigga was like light years ahead of most niggas, bro.
Man, is it just me, or like when you listen to him, it almost feels like he's talking to you? He's like that homeboy that's telling you, hey, get your shit together. You know how you talk about you need to have a real partner. It's like he's that partner that's telling you, man, get your shit together. You can do.
Everybody got that one partner that just be lacing you up. That's exactly what he seemed like. He that one partner they got in the group. They got their shit together. He trying to get their homies to do the same. Like, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I say, man. If you don't feel nothing listening to that, man, I mean, it ain't too many. I don't think it's gonna be too many other motherfuckers that's gonna stir you one way or the other. You know.
Yeah, straight up. But yeah, man, that's how we keep Nipsey's legacy alive, bro. You keep grinding, bro. You keep grinding, keep running the motherfucking marathon, bro. And yeah, bro, that's my call, bro. The marathon continues, bro. And rest in peace to Nipsey, my brother. You know, we all love you, man. And like I said, for y'all ain't checked them out, bro, do that right now, bro. Don't waste no more time. Just do that shit right now, man. Do yourself a favor. But all right, Honcho.
Already, man. I appreciate the call, man.
Oh, yeah, man. You already know, man. Appreciate you taking my call, bro.
Already.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's like it's a different thing. Yeah, I've heard people say different things, but I heard people say that they was married, that they wasn't, that they had the secret marriage. I've heard a bunch of different stories. I really don't know. I hope everything's on the up and up, you know. I hope he definitely had to. He was smart. I know he wasn't that foolish not to build all that and not have things together, especially, you know, knowing his environment and everything. I don't think he was too foolish with that. But man, this ain't gonna be no Stevie Wonder stand up with this PMJ Gone, James, Whitney, Prince, Tupac, Biggie, some treasure Stevie Wiley here. Man, look. Yeah, you got Steve, you got who do you have left? I mean, we talk about greats. Who do you have left? And I mean, you know, we just talking about old school. You know, we got some you know, I don't think it's too many others. Like, I don't think it's anybody right now under 30 that you could even really put in the same category of what Nip did. And Nip did it on so, like, I guess, not in the mainstream way. It's going to be people will try to say did this and did that, but they're not on that level. We talked about, you know, the future. Cause, I've been teaching, you ain't been teaching niggas shit but how to be misogynistic. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Look, I love my misogynistic music. I need that shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't, you know, from time to time, I got to get ratchet. I need that. But, you know, it's not, when you on some go hard, go get it type shit, the Nipsey was what it was, you know. But Future's not on that level. Like, he makes music, yeah, he's popular, but it's a reason you're a popular artist, you know, because you making shit that every knucklehead and dimwit can fucking listen to too. But, you know, let me see. Say Prince out of Will said the family lawyer said, yeah, man, it's a, say Patti LaBelle and Stevie. Damn. Patty got the pies, huh? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I guess you got J. Cole. J. Cole don't get the love like he should. You know what I'm saying? Like, J. Cole, like, people do. But, again, you know, here's the thing. And this is what I hate. And I hate to sound a particular kind of way, but I'm going to sound that way. I don't give a shit. I don't hate it. No, I don't. I do. Like, I'm going to start giving y'all 100% Honcho. Because I be cooling sometimes, and I be just, you know, because like I said, I don't be, I got the wrong phone number up here. Like I said, I don't necessarily be trying to kick up too much. I try to keep everything, you know, copacetic. But I'm finna start, because I ain't gonna lie. This y'all boy, Dog feels like he gonna make me just start snapping. I'm finna start fucking, you know, like he gonna make me start going off. That shit make me, because like I said, I try to be cool, but motherfuckers will make you act a particular kind of way. But let's say Kendrick Lamar got a Pulitzer Prize. But here's like I say, J. Cole don't get the fucking love that he need. But it's like dumb people. Like, when you make music for dumb people, it's like you get, I mean, that's what mainstream is. Like, y'all gotta understand, it's a hard thing to do. No, let me make sure I'm saying this right, okay? And that's why I say, one, I'm gonna be a little bit all over the place, but I'm gonna bring it all back together, I promise. This ain't gonna be like Kushni and Honcho. I start talking about some shit and then forget the shit, and then we talk about 10 other different things, and then right before the end of the stream, oh yeah, remember what I was saying, I'll bring it together. But this is what I'm saying. When you make stupid ratchet ass music, it's easy. It's fucking simple, especially with rap music, you know, because motherfuckers, all you gotta do is talk about dumb shit. Talk about shaking some ass, talk about some diamonds, talk about, you know, some cars, talk about some dumb shit. And everybody gonna listen. Make a club banger or whatever the fuck you call it. Everybody gonna fucking fuck with it. You know, to make music like Nip made, Nip didn't make club bangers necessarily. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, that rap niggas used to do that shit like was a jam. You know what I'm saying? And the last time I checked, that whole went hard. But he made music that made you want to get out and get. He made music that made you think. You know what I mean? And just, you know, contemplate. You know, but a lot of these motherfuckers just make a whole bunch of, I sell a bunch of dope. Yeah. You know, just bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, and the things that, the tomfoolery that happens. And motherfuckers fuck with that tomfoolery because most motherfuckers are fooly toms, a bunch of fooly wains. You know, most people are foolish, man. Most people don't give a fuck about shit, so they relate to this shit. That's why that mainstream bullshit sells. Now, I give this man props because, again, you know, it's a difficult task to be able to bring all these kind of people together, bring these cultures together, to fucking gang ties and everything. Like, well, motherfuckers wouldn't talk about that. And, you know, Pac died and shit like that. It wasn't that type of vibe. Like, this is like no disrespect to Pac, you know, and Pac was cool. But like I say, Pac didn't leave a blueprint like Nip did. Yeah, Pac had bigger fame and notoriety and, you know, the things that he did. And he was inspirational. You know, he was a renegade. He was, you know, he wasn't standing for no bullshit. So he made you, you know, proud and all that other stuff. But Nip gave you a blueprint out the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nip gave you a blueprint to fix your fucking life. You know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't just, the dude was like I was listening to the Gary Vaynerchuk video where he was talking about, you know, all the times he met with Nip a bunch of times, and just talking about his mind. He's like, the way that he you know what I'm saying, that he talked about, man, this dude was like a philosopher, because the way he just looked at shit. And I saw some of that shit, and I listened to a couple of things. But even before the video, just other Nipsey Hussle, he just, the way he talked about, like, he saw it. When he talked about, you know, cryptocurrency, he was one of the first rappers that was even talking about that shit. When he just talked about the fact that he invested in, you know, getting people in the STEM, like, he saw it. He knew what was what. And that, hearing about that computer thing explains a lot too. A lot of these other rappers ain't never done no shit like that. They've only been, if they were street niggas, that's all they know is the streets. So they don't understand, you know what I'm saying? They don't understand the other side of it. He was an intelligent dude that just happened to be a street nigga too. So he saw a bigger picture, and he used that to push a bigger picture. Then you got a lot of niggas who just dumb. You got a lot of niggas who kind of want to be street niggas, not really street niggas. They ain't really that intelligent. They just out there kind of doing some shit. Then you got a couple niggas who smart, but they ain't got no street to them, so they just kind of conscious rappers. And then ain't nobody want to hear that shit, because that shit be sounding boring half the time, you know. And so he just had the mesh of everything, and it was really him. It was genuine, you know. It wasn't no faking to it, and that's what was so commendable. It's like he wasn't putting on an act to sell this shit. He wasn't putting on a facade to push this shit. It was him. And not just the shit he was rapping about, he was doing it, and he put it out there for the world to see. And he, you know, there was his actions backed up his words. That's the most respectable shit. You know what I'm saying? A singer that was paralyzed, he was getting a BJ in the car. That must have been a hell of a blowjob. God damn. That's more than that toe curling shit. Goddamn. But back to it though. You know, this man was really who he was. You know what I'm saying? You know. I like Willie D. I like Willie D from back then. Willie D is real. It's just certain shit that I disagree with Willie D on. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. But my thing is, when you have a lot of people who, the problem that we have nowadays, when people disagree, is, oh, you all these names. Instead of sitting here and having a legitimate discussion, okay, so, you know, well, why do you disagree with this? Why is this, you know, this, that, and the third? So why? You know, okay, well, this is why I feel this way. And, you know, this is my factual reason behind it, or this, and this took place, and this is why I respond to it this way. Instead, people don't want to do that no more. People just want to call you names. People don't want to, like, they just want to block off everything you're saying because it don't agree with them. And I don't want to hear anything you're saying, la, la, la. Like nowadays, even talking to adults, it's like, la, 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 I can't hear. That's the mentality people are on, like, nowadays. You know what I'm saying? It's just, to me, it's like, I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. If people don't want to hear you, they don't want to pay any attention. Yes, sir, the marathon continues. But, you know, again, get back to Nip and why I say, because he was genuine. Like, it wasn't a character. He wasn't made up in no studio. He wasn't fucking, you know, he wasn't, he was authentic. And that's what made him, because there's a lack of authenticity out there. You know what I'm saying? There's a lack of authenticity, especially in this music industry, especially in this entertainment industry. And the thing is, I wish there's a major story of a neo-Nazi skinhead giving a black probation officer, and they basically become best friends in life because he gets opened up. That's interesting. Where is that at? I have to send that to me. But but no, and that's what I say. But that's my thing. Like I like what he did. A lot of shit he talked about. Again, like I said, but there's a lot of things that I disagree with him. But that's what the problem is nowadays. Like, if you say one thing that somebody doesn't like, if you're not agreeing with everybody, 100% people get upset. Oh, I fucking can't stand him because he said this one thing. I like 99% of what he's talking about. And that's how people are. And they wonder why they're never happy about life. Like, you never gonna get, I don't want anybody in the den to ever agree with me 100%. I don't. Like, and you shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, no one should agree 100%. And you don't see T.I. I'm not a big fan of T.I. myself. Like lately, the early T.I. when he was who he was, yeah, activist T.I. No, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. Nipsey Hussle's best song, Real Big, Blueprint, Found the Youth, About My Issue, Change Tomorrow. Okay. Pistachios are just the little stream currency. It's like the little stream money. But the thing about it, man, is like I say though, but I'm glad you used the blueprint. Because again, like I said, the blueprint is, he's laid out the blueprint in his music. And all you got to do is listen. You go out and you listen to the fucking music. He's giving you the blueprint as to, damn, really? This said that this stream started 20 hours ago. What kind of crazy shit is this? That's why. I don't know. It fucks up. It's been, but the stream's been fucking up lately because I was looking at some of my other shit and it was talking about the stream got started this time. Like the streams always start at 10 or 10:15 depending. But it was saying streams would start at 9 o'clock. Streams would start at 9:45. And like YouTube be on some bullshit. Like sometimes they be saying a whole bunch of all that other shit. Man, look, T.I., it's some other stuff going on with T.I. Like again, like I said, I used to like his old music. I don't really fuck with new T.I. too much. Just not my bag. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga just so mad about Mayweather. This nigga just so anti-Mayweather. He losing the logic. Like my nigga, you ain't gonna tell me how to fucking dress. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna tell me what the fuck to wear when you did all this shit. You done more damage to niggas than Gucci on the cool. You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna be real about shit. You didn't inspire niggas to do more dirt, do more damage to other niggas than any. We're not gonna say anybody else. You know, the music is the music, but you've inspired motherfuckers to do dirt, do all this negativity, and all of a sudden, you know, you just want to motherfucking me. All of a sudden turn into an activist because your music ain't bumping like it used to. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like. The thing is, you know, like, he mad about whatever issue Floyd and Tiny had going on. Like, hey, that's that man's wife, and I understand that business or whatever. But shit, don't be trying to convince everybody else to go against him just because you mad. Like, you know, this T.I. gangster thing. And I'm not saying that he ain't do what he did in the streets. I'm sure niggas would have pulled his car by now. But, you know, my thing is this. This is my deal with that. Like, you know, you trying to hate on Mayweather, but you going on the gram. You trying to, remember when Wayne had that thing about Black Lives Matter, when Kanye had his issue with Trump. Like, you supposed to be a real nigga, right? If you a real nigga to go, you got these people phone numbers. Why the fuck is you putting all this shit out on the fucking Instagram? You got these people personal numbers. It'd be different if you couldn't reach out to them niggas. You know, it'd be different if you couldn't reach out to them niggas on some real shit. Okay, you call Wayne up and say, okay, hey Wayne, we need to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's the motherfucking deal? You know, well, why are you saying this, and this? And then talk to that man and have a real conversation with that man instead of fucking sitting here, well, Wayne, he said this, you know, you like my brother. I can't. So a nigga got to agree with you 100%. Wayne been rich since he been 10, 11 years old. You know what I'm saying? Since he been 10 or 11 years old. Why the fuck can't he feel that way? Like, because I remember, like I say, if that man feels like, hey, he don't relate to Black Lives Matter, hey, well then guess what? You know what I'm saying? If he don't relate to Black Lives Matter because he ain't really been through that type of shit, then who's the fault of him for that? You know, and then you've come to find out Black Lives Matter ain't really about Black Lives Matter. It's more of a gay organization. You know what I'm saying? And that's my thing. Like, and you know, it kills me, man. You know, but he put Kanye out there first before he had a talk with Kanye. And he jumped on the social media. I can't fool with this nigga. You know, y'all tell him this, and this. And he put all that shit out there on the social media first. Like, exactly. That's why I say, you know, and that's what got on my nerves with that. Now I went back, you know, like he said, he talked about the song. We talked about, you know, not doing what he did. Okay, cool. So I ain't gonna hate on him about all that, but it's just, I don't know, man. When rappers start turning activists and all this other shit, Snoop get on my nerves with some of that whole shit too, because what was it with him and the Kanye thing? But like, if this man want to support Trump, why can't he? You know what I'm saying? Man, look, we'd have some problems. But if this man wants to support, let that man support Trump. Like, why does everybody have to hate somebody because you hate somebody? But yet, this man had done more, again, but you don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to think about it. This man had done more than fucking Obama did for niggas. Obama want to write, the most Obama did for niggas was write a letter to Nipsey Hussle, goddammit. Like, let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. You know, you don't have to hate a man for having a different opinion. And if he felt like, okay, let's imagine you Kanye. Well, shit. My wife just went and talked to Trump and got a woman freed. She talked to Trump and she might have came back and said, well, he seems kind of reasonable. He seems like he's willing to listen. He seems like he'll hear you out. So Okay, well, I'm Kanye. I'm Kanye West. I'm a motherfucking genius. You already know he kind of crazy. So he gonna go in there, he gonna try to plead his case. He's going in there and he's saying, man, hey, we need more manufacturing. What do you talk about? Manufacturing for Chicago and, this and this. And, and so what he did, he knows that Trump has an ego. So what he did, oh yeah, you make America great again. Had it made me feel like this, stroking the man's ego. Is it kosher? Could be sketchy, but hey, sometimes you got to finesse. If that's what he's trying to do, let him finesse. Now, again, like I say, do I praise and worship Trump? No, I don't give a fuck what Trump does, man. Like, I don't give a shit. If you want to hate him, hate him. If you want to love him, love him. It doesn't fucking change my opinion. But it's like, because you hate him don't mean I have to hate him. You know what I'm saying? So if you go to your partner house, Professor Trill, and he got a pit bull, and that nigga seem like he a little angry, and he kind of nudge up against you. You ain't gonna pet that nigga just to make sure he act right. Now, fucking with you, man. But my thing is this, man. Like, and that's where I wish we would get away from, because there's a lot of people that I hate Trump. I fucking hate Trump. I can't stand him. What the fuck has he done? That's what I'm still trying to comprehend. Like, I'm not loving. I'm not on the Trump train. Yeah, let's go Trump. But what the fuck has he done? You know what I'm saying? Like, what has he done that made him so bad to where we praise Obama, to what has Obama done that made him so good? Like, that's all I'm trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm trying to find out, is regardless of all the stuff, like, I'm trying to, like, yeah, you want to talk about, oh, well, he said only black people can live. Like, from his perspective, yeah. This motherfucker been living in penthouses and nice. So when he passed through a neighborhood and it's only a bunch of black folks, that's probably what the fuck he thinks. Trust me, I'd have said some off. I'd probably say the same shit about niggas embracing this type of lifestyle, niggas embracing that type of life. Man, look, it is what it is. Like, I'm sure it was a generality, like we speak most of the time, and people get upset. But again, like I said, I'm not on the worship train. I'm not for the work, because I don't love them like that. Like, I don't love them at all, honestly. Again, like I say, fuck all the politicians. I agree, but just the hate that people have to where they lose their fucking minds. Like I said, we just talked about the story with the chick who had who got mad at a Jewish man, called a Jewish man a Nazi because he had a "Make America Great Again" hat on. And then she expected the whole Starbucks to jump up and yell at the man with her. This is how, like I say, Trump derangement syndrome. When I first heard that term, I'm like, okay, people just saying some shit. But it's a real thing. Like, it's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, how does a motherfucker get that much free rent in your head that you motherfucking me, like how much rent free space are you giving in your head that you get that upset about the shit? Again, to be a popular politician, this is what you have to understand, man. To be a popular politician, you fuck somebody over on your way to the top. You've done some dirt on your way to the top to get there. So that's why I say fuck all of them, because they all done some dirt. They can all fuck somebody over. It's just who's pushing forth the agenda you like. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You choose. Everybody has the right to do it. I just think they all trash. But you got to pick somebody, because otherwise, hey, you got to deal with it. I'm not with all the identity politics and all that bullshit, because I don't relate to that shit. So, hey, you know what? We're going to talk about the motherfuckers who's making the most sense to me. And these other motherfuckers talking crazy and they talking about shit that's not beneficial to my life. Well, hey, we're going to fuck with these motherfuckers over here, because they the lesser of two evils. But the fact that people are just losing their mind, like people killing themselves and all that other shit, that shit is crazy to me, man. That shit is really fucking crazy to me. But fuck all that. Because, again, getting back to the nip, I'm getting all left field. And why I believe and why I like this shit, because here's my deal. If you a real hustler, if you really about your grind and getting it done, it don't matter who's in office. It don't matter if it's a Republican or a Democrat. Now, a Democrat might want to put their hand in your pocket a little bit more. But call it taxes, for the benefit of everybody. But these motherfuckers millionaires and all this other shit too. But if you a hustler, you're gonna get it in any kind of economy, you're gonna get it in any kind of administration. It really don't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I lean more to the right, because shit, they look, here's the deal. When Republicans get in office, they make it easy to make money. If you got a plan, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, if you got a plan, then you can make money. There was a study done. I'm glad you mentioned that, Ali. There's a study done, and this is why people got to look at this shit. And, everybody thinks Democrats on your side. liberals slash Democrats, whatever. They did they studied a bunch of speeches, and they looked at speeches that Republicans did to primarily black venues. And then compared to primarily white venues. Then they did liberals to more minority-based venues, then compared to mostly white venues when they were giving their speeches. And they took the words, and there's like weighted words and all this other shit, right? The Republicans talk the same to everybody. You either rocking with what they talk about or not. I mean, it is what it is. The Democrats, when they talk to white folks, they talk proper. They used all the proper language or lingo, whatever. When they start talking to minorities, they start dumbing down the conversation. They start simplifying the words because, again, there's an underlying level of that. I mean, this is a study, an independent study done. And I got to go back and find the article and shit. But they dumb it down. That's what AOC just did, right? Y'all ain't never heard AOC talk like that ever, but all of a sudden now she from the Bronx and she from this and she from that. And so this is why I talk like, but you ain't never done this before. Ain't nobody ever heard this. If that was the case, you'd have been doing it, right? The Bronx would have been coming out of you. It wouldn't just come out of this. But then people start justifying, oh, it's code switching. You know how you got to do. Okay, but you still talking to voters, man. You still talking to motherfuckers who, or your constituents or whatever else it may be. So why are you treating one group of constituents different than the other? Because you're just trying to get some favor from them. You know, that's a bet, Baker, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. And so these are the ones, and that's what I say. It's fucked up. But when you raise one way, you think about it and you see things one way. But then when you really start looking at it, Alexandra Cortez, I don't even know her whole fucking name. I just know AOC is easy for me to remember. But, you know, the thing about it is you gotta fucking pay attention. You know what I'm saying? And said the agent trying to call her, and that's the go-to word. If you don't agree with him, it's Nazi. You know what I'm saying? It's Nazi. And you know the thing about it is, did Nipsey talk about politics? Not from what I heard, unless I missed some of the shit. But Ocasio-Cortez, okay, that's what it is. All right, because I've seen all kind of other shit. But you know, my thing is, again, I don't hate Democrats, I don't hate Republicans, but I've you know, majority of my life I was, okay, well, you know, Democrats, I was in that same mindset that everybody else, but when I started looking at stuff and started seeing things and really started understanding shit, you know, you start seeing a different view, man. You know, you start seeing a different view. And you look at it and you're like, okay, this is interesting, this is interesting. In this same study, what they did too was they took people who were liberal, or they identified as liberal. They took people who identified as conservative, and then what they did was they kind of made up this person that they were supposed to send an email to, right? And I think I saw this one on what's that dude? Tom Pool, some of the night. I saw this the other day. The guy, he was on Joe Rogan with the Twitter people, but I kind of don't like him though because he seems real whiny. But you know, and I seen what he was talking about. He was talking about that they did a no, not Tim Tebow. I don't want to hear nothing he got to say either. But he was talking about that what they did was this study where they basically took people who identified as liberal, you know, Democratic. They took people who identified as Republican, you know, conservative, and they gave them these fictional people that they had to send a message to. It was supposed to be a higher up or a person up for an interview or something. I forgot what it was. And they did a test. So when the person that they perceived was to be white, the liberals used more proper language, more proper speech. When it was somebody black, they dumbed it down. They tried to, there's this perception that they have. And so, you know, we always sit there and talk about, oh, it's all equality, it's fairness, you know, and all this other shit. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe that's what they're hoping to, but subconsciously, they have those same racist beliefs. You know what I'm saying? So again, it is what it is, man. Again, you got, like I say, you just really gotta see what people really support and what people really talking about, you know. But it is what it is, though. What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about reliving, man? So here's the deal, babe. Them code words are ancient. They need more material. The illegals geared up to vote in the LGBTQ community. Yeah, that's the thing, and that's what I wish people would see too. And that's my biggest problem. And people get mad when you don't fuck with it. Is they just automatically assume, because again, they automatically assume they got the black vote, so they throw the black and the LG alphabet vote in together. You know what I'm saying? The LGBT, etc., etc. Vote in together, like it automatically goes hand in hand. You know what I mean? And the thing about that now is, it's interesting because when it comes to sexuality, a lot of people identify their sexuality over their race. They give it more weight with their sexuality over their race, especially people who are black alphabet soup, you know, and they identify more with their, because they feel like other black people are arresting them, or they feel like other people are, you know, doing this and doing that. So they go first with they value their sexuality more so than their thing. And again, if y'all have not watched that Vice thing with the liberals and the you know what I'm saying, the liberals and the conservatives, you know, you can see where it's two black gays. One's a black conservative gay, the other one's a liberal gay. And the black conservative, it made the most sense to me. It's like, I don't understand this whole LGBT thing, because he's like, I'm a gay black conservative. I'm not a queer. I'm not all this other stuff, you know, like. But isn't it weird? Like, I thought it was like, the fuck are you talking about? Ain't nobody blaming shit on Trump. But I thought it was like, you know, if you call somebody a queer, I thought that was supposed to be a bad thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Bring back Shaq Cushy Mellow. You know what I'm saying? Bring hot sauce to talk about weed. Yeah, we probably don't even know how to use it. They probably put the hot sauce on the weed. Is this how it works? Is this how you get high? You know? But, you know, and that's my thing, is just like, if you look at it, and the black liberal is gay, is calling the conservative, calling him privileged and calling him all this other stuff and calling him this shit that ain't got shit to do with the conversation. Like, he's talking about he came from poor schools in Akron, went to the army, did what he had to do, and he was out there marching for, you know, don't ask, don't tell, and all this other shit too. But then the other one's talking about, you're privileged. It's like, what the fuck is you talking about? They're like, these motherfuckers are so delusional. They got these code words and these keywords and these things that they just so engulfed in that they don't even know how to give you a logical response. It just says, they just say something. They're not agreeing with what I said. Privilege. They're not agreeing with what I said. Coon. They're not agreeing with what I said. Uncle Tom. You're a race traitor. Like, what are you talking about? So I'm not, again, and then they get mad when, you know, because you don't agree with them, but then at the same time, we don't all think the same. We don't all think alike. Like, nah, I don't. And I don't agree with, you know, again, like I said, I'm not against anybody. But just because I'm not supporting you doesn't mean I'm against you. And that's what people don't understand. I'm not going to undermine you. I'm not going to derail you. But if I don't believe in what you're pushing, I'm not going to support you. Okay? That's how it is. Like, I wish you the best in your ventures. I hope that you succeeded with anybody doing whatever they're doing in the world. I hope that they succeed at what they want. But I am not going to support anything that I don't fuck with. That's all it is. That's all the fuck it is. Like, if I don't agree with what it is you're doing, I'm cool. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? That's what they were mad about. The gays are the only people I've heard talk bad about Nipsey. That's the only ones, man. That's the only people I've heard talk bad about Nipsey, where the gays were talking about he was homophobic and he was doing this and he was doing that. That's the only people I heard say anything bad. Gays writing articles, well, he got what he deserved because of toxic black masculine. Man, shut the fuck up. Like I say, you know, I try to be cool with people. That's the type of shit that started getting the motherfucker mad in a bitch, dog. These motherfuckers here, because he was like, man, look, because we're not celebrating your motherfucking ass. We're not putting you on a fucking pedestal. Like, y'all want to be put on pedestals like some of these women folk want to be put on pedestals. God damn it, I'm not finna fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna put no fuck, no. You ain't benefiting me no way, no how. I ain't got shit to do with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I hope you get what you want. I'm not stopping you from getting it, but I'm not encouraging. I'm not helping you get there. Like, I'm not an ally, and I have no problem saying that shit. Like, they got mad at Kevin Hart because he said he ain't want to be an ally. That's the only thing I halfway committed it for. He apologized 122 times, but they still want him. Well, he should apologize every time. He should apologize every time. Like, fuck. You see, they want irrational shit from you. I'm looking at some of the comments on the Dwayne Wade. These heterosexual men, they have double standard. Like, I hate the fact that you got to identify shit like that. I hate terms like cisgendered. I hate terms like that the cis. What is this stupid shit? And my thing is, and this is supposed to be about Nipsey. I'm getting derailed. I'll probably get ready to wrap it up here shortly. But, you know, like, these motherfuckers just saying shit that don't make no fucking sense, man. Because you probably want him to get kicked out of his house or commit suicide. I don't want none of that shit. If you heard me say in the video, I said, I guess it's good that his family supports him, but I don't think it's ideal. Motherfuckers will sit here and say, you said something like, these people have these talking points ingrained in their head so bad. Like, they got these talking points so fucking, it's so stuck in their mind that they just automatically start spewing this bullshit. And it's not just the gays, it's just a lot of people, period, on both sides. They just spew bullshit and the shit don't even apply. But they're so used to being able to say, you know, this, that, and think that it makes sense, or they have these other motherfuckers come to their aid and co-sign their bullshit. They don't realize none of the shit you saying makes sense. And that shit don't shake over in the den, goddammit. You can talk all that bullshit. That shit don't shake in the den, because bad look. Ultimately, if you come in with that nonsense, man, I'm not sweating you. I ain't gonna sweat you, I'm gonna let you. But it's like, oh man, we talked about Davies for a little bit. One day we talked about them Davies. Again, people are trying to fuck up the world, man. You know what I'm saying? They get for people don't apologize to me when they get involved with me disabling your children. But man, no, I didn't see that. Like, I seen they've been going back and forth. Like you said, you was arguing with some Broderick. I seen they was arguing with Anthony. Like, but what they were doing was taking people's comments and like saying they said some shit they didn't even say. No stupid shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Mad at Chick. I know who was the owner of Twitter. These motherfuckers came and attacked him because he said he was eating Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? Like, Chick-fil-A hate gay people, so I can't eat that. What the fuck that got to do with me? I like chicken. I don't hate gay people. I like chicken, so I can't eat it. This bitch, like, man, fuck you. Like, people, man, people got to understand the power of the two of the most powerful words, man. And those words are fuck you. Like, fuck you, man. Like, that's like, I try to be cool, super respectful of everybody. Again, but it's certain people that's just sometimes you gotta be like, man, fuck you. What you talking about, DeMarcus? Oh, I really didn't even see that shit. What would you do if I had a gay side? Oh man, that's tough talk, man. that's tough. You have to love that motherfucker from a distance. Hey, you know, pops care about you, baby, but you owe some other shits, player. You know, you gonna have to go stay with your mama. She did this to you, goddammit. Oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, you know what I'm saying? Again, yeah, and that's the thing. These motherfuckers having access to them in schools and doing all this other shit, man. I'll just be like, look, man, are you sure? Are you positive? Okay. How do you know? Really? Oh, that's disgusting. Well, your mama finna come pick you up, man. You know, hey, I tried, man. High five. You know, your wrist a little limp there, man. You know, make sure you get you some of them little wrist things. You know, you squeeze some of them up, man. Your wrist a little limp there, player. You know, I'm gonna have to see you when I see you. You know, don't call me. You know, your mama go get the child support. It's all good. Oh man, nah, Jack. You know, it'll be tough. It'll be tough. I'm gonna do everything in my power to. Oh man, that's just some tough shit. I just don't think it would happen though. I just don't think it would happen. Like, but you'd have to be in an aspect of every part of their lives. Like, I just don't see it happening. It just, man, it's just. It's a tough question though, man. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, big dog. But again, that motherfucker wouldn't be watching a whole lot of TV. It wouldn't be a whole lot of internet. We gonna be taking vacations from a young age. We're gonna be traveling the world and doing it. But it's just not like I wouldn't like I say, if I had to say, I wouldn't let them. They wouldn't have access to a lot of media these days. You know what I'm saying? And black women need to stop supporting this gay men shit. They think the shit is cool. You know, again, like I say, I'm not saying to be hateful, but they need to stop encouraging this behavior and then being mad, talk about why ain't no good black men, because y'all tell them all to be gay, because y'all talking about this a bunch of fucking, it's a bunch of toxic masculinity and all this shit you talk about out here. You telling these motherfuckers be gay, then you want to turn around and somebody ain't no good black man. Like, get the fuck on, man. Man, you know, exactly. It's boogers and glue. But that's what I say, it's just a crazy world we live in, man. Do I think trans should have their own bathroom? Yeah, let them figure that shit out. Man, look, I was taken to a Jamaican carnival, I might forget about that nigga. I'll be like, goddamn. Hey baby, what's going on with your little feather suit? What you got going on in a feather? Shake your tail feather. Oh shit, I had a kid here with me, goddamn. Where is this little motherfucker? But my thing is, yeah, but here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. Because there's no logic being applied to it, right? There's no logic being applied to it. You talking about the GameStop dude? You talking about my nigga serotonin? That motherfucker can rap, that rapping tranny. There's a lot of rapping trannies. Have you, man? There's a lot of rapping trannies out there, man. Look, take me to whatever carnival Rihanna be at. That's the one I'm trying to go to. That's the look like. Take me to that one. I'm like, Rihanna, what's up? Smoke some bit. But man, yeah, it is, man. Serotonin, the rapping trend, like that's what I'm waiting on. That would be the hardest shit you ever fucking heard, nigga. A rapping tranny rap battle. When that happens, it's game over. Look, I had to use. I can't call Rihanna no full-fledged bitch. You know, I'm still trying to smash. You know, I got a hall pass for that one. But the thing is, man, look, a rapping tranny rap battle, like these motherfuckers, how they gonna diss each other? Like, what can you say to offend the other one? You know, like what could rapping trannies say to the? I mean, I believe a lot of it is you know, population control in a sense. You know, because honestly, there's a reason why we got to go to all these genetically modified. We're going to fucking lab grown meats and all this stuff. You know, I don't want to go too conspiracy theories. Like I said, we still supposed to be talking about Nip and all that shit. But that might be. We ain't had a Supernatural Saturday. We need to have a. I guess we need another name for Supernatural Saturday. Something to just kind of cover all kind of conspiracy theories, some of that far off shit. You know, we need to have that conversation because somebody we gotta come up with a good name for that one. A good name for, excuse me, the conspiracy theory type, or just not even necessarily conspiracy theories, but fucking, I mean, just overall kind of those fringe conversations, you know, that we ain't had in a while. We ain't had one of them good conversations in quite a while. Yeah, motherfuckers. Let's see, feel like it's nature's way. Man, look. They want a population that's out of existence. Man, when is 420? damn, I can't. It's like shit. It's like a week and some change. Wow, I ain't smoking on 420. Oh, this is terrible. I got to get like fuck. I got to get like what 3,000 subscribers in a week. 8 days. I got to come up with some hits, man. I got to come up with some hit ass videos, man. I gotta come up with some hits for some fucking videos for real. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we have calling into the den this evening? Hello, hello.
Hey, Honcho, it's V Darko again. I just had a question.
Okay, what you got?
Along the lines with the Nipsey situation. So, how long do you think is too long to date someone without getting married, or do you think there shouldn't be a specific time? I know a lot of people say marriage isn't for everyone, but such as this particular situation, if they weren't married and he didn't leave a will or anything like that, then she would kind of be possibly asked out if the family gets to, wanting to fight for his assets and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So do you believe there should be a time frame on, hey, I've dated you this long, and let's get married if y'all really love each other?
I think the time frame thing is sketchy. And because, like I said, I talked about I had a relationship that I was in for, and I would say off and on, and some other factors into it. But we were together basically about, I would say 13 years. I was talking to her pretty much after I got out of high school, and so for quite some time. And the thing about it is, I don't know if there's a time frame, because I guess, it depends on the situation you're in. It depends on, what you're expecting. It might be your financial situation. It might be your living around. Again, different people want different things, and before you make that commitment. So I don't know if there's exactly a time frame that you put on it. I think you just got to know when right is right. So I don't think that there is I don't think there's a real time frame on it that you. I think you just kind of got to feel. I think each person has a different way. You know what I mean?
But my feeling is if a person is good enough for you to have a child with, why is it they're not good enough for you to put a ring on their finger? I mean, I just want to get a man's point of view on that, because
what are you saying? You said a man? Okay, a man from.
I think you.
Oh, here's my thing, and I agree with you. And that's why I say I ain't never done the doozy, because I said if I did that, I want my child to be in a stable family, what do they call it, nuclear family or whatever. But I do agree with you. But you have so many motherfuckers who lay up and don't wrap up, so they just deal with the consequences or whatever. But I do believe that, if it's good enough to lay up in and get a chick pregnant, you need to deal with that. You need to, go ahead and solidify that family. But you have so many of these mothers of children and fathers of children. I'm trying not to use baby mamas and baby daddies. But again,
I'm on the Den Show live. Why don't you get on YouTube and look at it if you want to know? Why don't you sleep? I'm not arguing. We are talking, and you bothered me. Yes. Do you want to? You can go on there and subscribe on your own phone and stop coming in. He is the host of the show, and we're live, and he's hearing me talking to you about this. He could use the extra supporters, so maybe you can go subscribe.
Yeah, we like 3 away from 2,000. I could use that.
Right. So he's trying to get to 2,000, so tell all your buddies.
Yeah.
But I'm asking him a question. Why don't you let me finish my question? Anything else? Well, you in here questioning me. Like, I'm really going to be talking to someone. It's not too... First of all, go on somewhere and let me finish what I'm saying. Bye. He want to know who I'm talking to at this time of morning.
Okay, I mean, you could have put him on the phone.
Here later now, so then, You better go on somewhere like you just did and get out my face.
we can talk to Mr. Darko, you know. Hey, we'd like to hear his opinion.
You ain't got to talk to Mr. Darko when he sets himself down somewhere. But I'm gonna if he really want to know, I just told him where I was at. He can go look it up.
Yeah.
Like, who am I going to be talking to at this time of night? Like, oh, come slide through or something. I'm going to wait till he ain't here to do all that. But anyway, what was we talking about? Oh, about the being married.
Yeah, about being married.
Being married and if you have a child with that person, why not put a ring on their finger?
Yeah, and I really think you should, but I think so many people go into a lot of situations and they just looking to have a good time, and then the unexpected happens, or they start off as fuck buddies. They don't really have any long-term plans, and they let the ass get real good to them, and then, you know, it ends up turning into something else. And so they don't ever really, without ever really having those intentions, they just kind of, they'll accept it. Well, you know, I'll have the kid or whatever, but I still want to have my freedom. And so I think that people should go into more relationships and situations, you know, hey, before you just start fucking on somebody, that you should want to be married, or you should really be thinking long term because of whatever consequences may come up out of it. And if that person don't suit your long term needs, then, you know, you probably shouldn't be fucking with them too often. Now, I understand one night stands, I understand things that happen, but if you fucking with somebody for an extended amount of time, then yeah, I think that's something that you should have in your mind. But I don't know about exactly putting a time frame on it. I mean, it should be in your intentions, but I can't put a time on it. But you should at least claim them or something.
Okay, well that was my only question. Maybe another man will call in and that actually has like a baby's mama or something, and we can get their perspective on that.
Yeah.
But let me go before he come back in here and I have to karate chop him.
No violence. Non-violence. We all try to get along. Right?
Bye.
All right, Ms. Darko, appreciate the call. All right, here is the deal. All right, before anybody call, before anybody do anything, let me think here. Let me think here. Now, we could go a little bit longer, but if we do, you know, I gotta take a little Honcho hiatus for just a second. You know, I'm talking about player. So y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Do y'all want to keep the conversation going, or do y'all want to call it a wrap? Give me a 1 if you want to keep the conversation going. Give me a 2 if y'all want to call it a wrap. I said we should have young men with 3 generations of no example. We have young men with 3 generations of no example of what a boyfriend, husband, father should be. Pray if you look at his feet and remember that uppercut. So, okay. Y'all wanna keep the party going. No, normally I don't do this, but keep the party going. Give me just a second, and then I'm gonna take a little Honcho hiatus. I'll be right back, but I'm gonna give y'all some of these lovely player-made tunes that y'all can listen to in my absence, and then I'll be right back, Jack. Hold that. I forgot to put my shit on. Hold on. I'm rough. I'm looking nappy at the top. My head disappearing. Hold on. There we go. All right, there we go. Oh, man. All right. All right, hold on. All right. Now, so here's the deal, man. Like I said, we at 97. Last I looked, we was at 1997. 3 more. And, okay, bet. And 3 more, we gonna. We get 3 more subs, man. We gonna get we gonna make sure we divvy it up. We gonna get some female. I was saying 98 for you. Okay, so somebody else must have came. Look, Mr. Darko must have subbed, man. Cause I checked right before that call up to 97. All right. So we gonna even it up. We gonna make sure we get some female moderation going on in here. So, uh oh. Hold on 1 second. Oh, my fault. I got y'all ears fucked up. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. How are you? How are you this evening?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm excellent. I'm doing excellent. What would you like to drop in the den this evening?
I don't know. I watched a little bit of the Nipsey funeral. I thought it was good.
What would you like to drop in?
You got a little echo coming behind you there.
Okay. Okay.
No.
I cut it off.
All right, appreciate it. So you watched the funeral. What stood out? What stood out about the funeral to you?
It was sad, but it was good at the same time. I thought the singers were great, and they had Farrakhan up there speaking. I think they was trying to boo him off, though. He started talking about how Nipsey loved the 60s, and I was like, why would you even bring that up?
Yeah.
It was long, I didn't watch all of it, I watched a little bit of it. Okay. But it was nice, so everybody came together in peace,
Yeah. Okay. So let me see. Have you had a chance to listen to some Nip? Have you listened to some of Nipsey's music?
I can't really say that I was listening to the music because I'm not really a rap person. I'm more R&B.
Okay. And so, in this modern R&B, we'll flip the script for just a second. Then, you say you're an R&B person. Do you listen to modern R&B or what they call R&B, or you old school?
Nope. I'm 80s and 90s.
Okay. I was about to say this.
Jodeci,
KC,
Town, Escape, all that. That's what I like.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't think they have R&B anymore. I think R&B, they didn't got rid of that. It's just fucking music now. Motherfucker, R&B used to be a little subtlety. There used to be some sensuality there. It set the mood for you. Now, the music is just straight fucking and sucking. It ain't no, there's no foreplay, not even in the music, And so it's a lot of trade. I mean, the R&B might as well be rap music now, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But so what made you?
I like the idea of having a female moderator, but it's kind of strange that the men in the chat talking about they want the woman to be fair, but they ass is not fair. They petty and they rude. And they like to bully people. But they want the female moderator to be nice. Now, I don't want no nice female moderator.
Oh, okay. So who do you think should be the female moderator? You have any ideas?
Me.
Okay.
Me. That's who it should be. It should be me. That's right. I'm not voting for nobody else but me.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. And who is it? Anybody that you would like to call out that you would say is not fair and balanced out of these male moderators that I need to do? I need to pull up they work report and see if they following protocol. Who do I need to take a look at? Who's causing problems here?
The rudest one in there is Jay Dizzle. He number one. Number two is DeMarcus.
Okay, let me write this down.
Then I got Power. He on there too. Number three.
Okay, let me take notes.
The only nice one is Brandon, and sometimes he get influenced by them others.
Okay. I think Brandon all right. He been holding it down.
Yeah, Brandon all right. Yeah, he okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna file some TPS reports on all these gentlemen who have been unfair to
DeMarcus, you was number one, but Jay Dizzle been doing too much, so he number one now. Jay Dizzle, Jay Drizzle, whatever the hell you call yourself. I mean, I don't know what you call yourself.
You say he's the moderator formerly known as Jay Dizzle.
Oh, well, Professor Trill, you're not no professor in my opinion, because you say a lot of dumb shit, so no. You ain't no professor.
I don't want no smoke. I don't want no problem. So what made you want to catch the Nipsey funeral? I mean, if you say you don't really listen to me too much, was it just kind of you just want to see what it was about, or what made you catch it?
Yeah, because what made me catch it was it's just that he was so much of an influence. I really just wanted to see what was going on there and just see. Just know what they was doing, Yeah, it was nice.
Okay. That's good. Yeah, I think he was a special dude, man. I really do. I don't think your average rapper or street nigga, or however you want to look at it, I don't think you get that kind of treatment. I don't think people come together the way they did for this young man and put together these ceremonies, the things that people had to say about him, the way they just represent. I mean, the way he represented, the way he carried himself. I mean, even even being alive, the way he carried himself, definitely commanded that respect. So I'm glad that everything was nice. I'm glad that it was a well put together affair. Because sometimes
it was. For it to be that large of a ceremony, it was well put together. I say. Oh,
his pops talking about divorce. I didn't see that. Oh. I see.
And Jay Dizzle waiting on me to get back in the chat so he could time me out because he mad because he don't like what I said. I don't care. I'm going to go in the bed after I get off the phone anyway. So you have to time me out tomorrow with your petty ass.
Well, damn. That's bad business. I think you're going to be all right. I think you'll be all right.
Hey, Broderick, how you doing?
So, okay. Brother say you ain't gonna. Brother say nah, you ain't hanging up the phone. He say you keeping the phone off the hook. Hold on, what's going on? What's going on?
Look, you better be careful. Your wife walk up behind you, ask you who you on the phone with. So I think you might want to slide in the bed too.
I think that.
Hey, V Darko, where you at, girl? Because I see your husband trying to come through in the background. What happened?
What I say? I think that's the first time we've had a significant other come in while live on the phone. I'm pretty sure people have had significant other while they in the chat and stuff like that. But I think that's the first time on the phone.
That is so rude. So I hate when people do me like that if I'm on the phone asking who I'm talking to. If you don't pay my phone bill, don't ask me who I'm talking to. It ain't none of your business. Oof, Lord.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, Josh, you better leave that married woman alone for her husband to come through. You don't want them problems.
What was the song? Me and Mrs. Jones got a thing going on.
That's right. Cause he didn't say like he was playing. So I don't think you want them problems. You better just get on the bed.
Yeah, I was about to get off the phone. I ain't want no smoke. I ain't want no trouble. I wasn't trying to be.
Look, I was about to get off the phone too. Shit, I was about to get off land.
No, it's all love. You know, V, we got you, V. We look. If there's ever any problem, we don't see you for too long. We finna come slide out with you. If you don't make it to the Bone Thugs concert, you know, look, you let us know. You know what I'm talking about.
He better leave her alone, but we have to pull up on his ass. He better go his ass to bed. That's his best bet. Shit.
So that wasn't the first time we had another time, Jared. Did we have another time?
She don't seem like she play. Shit, he better go his ass to bed.
No, I don't think. Nah.
Oh, okay, you back. That's good.
Oh yeah,
that's
we did.
Right.
We did. That's right. We had.
Now she came back in the chat. That's good.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm glad he understands because we ain't want no problem.
V over there sound like me. You know, we got a understanding. We have to sometimes we have to come to understanding.
Not a misunderstand. That's good.
Okay. You gonna have him call in? Okay, that's yeah, definitely have him call in. We can see his side of the story. Does he listen to Nipsey? We're gonna ask him why he don't want to go to why he can't go to the concert. But you know, DeMarcus, the only time aggressive Honcho come out is when people can't do simple shit like answer yes or no questions, and they just continue to like beat around the bush. Other than that, yeah, like, I mean, look, and this is the thing, especially those of you who've been fucking with me in Soft Sports. From Soft Sports to the Den Show, when have y'all ever seen me really get annoyed or get angry? It's only one person. It's only one time. Now I say this old buddy, y'all don't ever see me fucking. I don't do that, man. It's just, right. But when a person just be pushing your fucking buttons, man. Yeah, that's what I say. That's what it is. That's the only fucking time. But it's just like when a motherfucker continue to do that same fucking shit, and it's like I said, I'm a cool person. I don't really like. Again, I said I don't get mad over the internet because I can't put my hands on nobody. I can't touch nobody or anything like that. So it's just like I keep it real kosher. Now when Kenneth called, I don't even really be mad at Kenneth. Kenneth just be on some trolling. But buddy, I was really annoyed with because it's just like I'm trying to ask you some simple stuff, yes or no questions. Well, what about if you do? It's just like yes or no, bro. It's not that hard, but you really trying to validate it. And then the day to come try to take one little clip out of a 10-minute call and act like you was just really dropping some fire on the call, like you trying to prove something. It's just like, come on, man. Like don't play me. Like don't play me. But yeah, that whole situation. So, but
I can't wait for tomorrow though. That's when they having that showdown, right? On Fox between Winky and Noah. What's the other guy's name?
Yeah,
with the dog face on him.
That's Noah. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That's the one who be y'all gonna see, man. If y'all, like I'm telling y'all, just
is he sweet?
Huh?
Is he sweet?
Oh. I don't know him like that. I can't validate him. I just can't. I can't co-sign those behaviors. I don't know too many men who, willingly put on Snapchat filters and stuff like that. I don't think that's a thing. Now I know some dudes, they old lady will force them into some stuff, but and they gonna buy, they gonna please their old lady. They ain't gonna do it all. So I know some dudes will do that. I'm not with that shit, but to be a single man,
I definitely think Wink gonna win. Wink gonna win that shit tomorrow. I'm gonna be tuned in.
Yeah, like I say, we gonna take some votes and all that other good stuff. You definitely a millennial. Or what do they call it after the millennials? Because I think he was after the 90s. He 20 something. So yeah, he in his 20.
He only in his. Oh no wonder he got filters and shit on his. a dog filter. And then you gonna post that shit like that's what shit you keep in your phone. You don't post shit like this.
Yeah, man, you don't do no shit like that. Like it did. But the thing about it is, like I said, y'all just saw that part. Like the part I had to crop it out of was talking about I took 50 of these to finally get one I like. Y'all showed me some. Like, so we was just talking last night about men or women who take 50 pictures to get one right. And men don't do that. Like, what kind of man seriously taking 50 selfies to really do all that? Like, that shit is not validated. There's no justification for no shit like that, man. Like, no filter, no fucking 50 selfies. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't, that shit is not kosher. You know, but like I say, y'all, if y'all tune into the sauce tomorrow at 7, if he show up, because he has a habit of not being consistent. That's another reason why I get real annoyed with him. But you know, if he show up, you know what I'm saying, we'll see. We'll see. Y'all definitely y'all see
what you got going for him.
A light skinned privilege. I look. Like I said, y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. Y'all will see it instantly. It won't take very long. Like I said, I'm gonna be an unbiased moderator. I'm not gonna I'm gonna try to be as kosher as I can. But y'all will see why I get annoyed. I guarantee it happens every fucking time. Every fucking time.
For sure. I'm writing that shit down, but I'm definitely gonna be tuned in.
Man, the thing about it, yeah, look. You're tendency challenged. But the thing about it is because here's the deal, man. And it's not about nothing because, like I said, I let people, if you agree or disagree, you feel free on the sauce board. You agree with me. It's like, okay, it's fine if you're going to criticize, you're going to fucking, you know, you're going to criticize what I'm saying. You don't like what I'm saying. Okay, well, back up what you're saying with facts. And that's not what it's all feeling. Well, I feel like, or I think that, or, you know, because I had him on one time and he was talking all you know, this, and then every point that he made was refuted. And I guess you're right. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I didn't think about it like that. Like, you couldn't back up none of the shit that you were saying. And so that's all my thing is. Like, look, make sure you keep that same energy, man. That's all I'm asking. Because it'd be
Is he from Texas or he from somewhere else? Because he look like he's from California.
Nah, he's from Texas. He say so, you know.
Oh.
So,
oh yeah, I'm gonna have my popcorn tomorrow with the market. We ain't gonna tear his ass up, and I'm gonna be ready. That's right. I hope Wink getting all his facts together so he can be ready tomorrow.
We ain't gonna be all right. We ain't got a good ass memory. We ain't be remembered everything, so he gonna be Gucci. I ain't even got to worry about that. You know, like I said, it'll be a very interesting. It'll be a very interesting debate. I got to make sure I'm gonna come up with some good questions to make sure that, you know, I level the playing field fairly. So it's like I said, I ain't gonna be no bias. Even though I already, you know, I may have a preference of association, I'm not gonna be biased. I'm gonna be straight up. You know what I'm saying? So.
Jay Dizzle, where you live? Why don't you come watch it with me? Since you worried about what I'm gonna have on my popcorn.
Hey. Let me see. Let me get the link ready. All right.
Hey, V, is your husband gonna call in so I can get off the phone?
You go right here. That's the channel right there. V, I don't know about you, man. I don't know. You talking about Whataburger nasty. What Whataburger you eating at? You know what I'm saying?
I think they overrated.
What? Oh, my God. They got Whataburgers in Chicago?
No, but I heard they overrated.
Wow, don't be believing that. Who told you that? Somebody not from Texas. Y'all, I can't believe these shenanigans and violations that y'all Chick-fil-A. Oh, see, yeah, you talking about Chick-fil-A overrated and Whataburger? I can't. V, we can be cool.
No, you gotta leave Chick-fil-A alone. Now they can't go in there. Nah.
V, we can be cool, but we ain't going to the same spot after the club. So you after the club, you go wherever you're going with your people. I'm going with my people. We gonna go eat somewhere else. You know, everybody can meet up at the Waffle House.
See, he done timed her out again. see, that's that bullshit I'm talking about. See? Now, if I was the moderator, I'd untime her.
No, okay. We Well, I don't know, Ken. I don't know if the moderator can on time, but I don't know if it let me do it or not.
Oh.
Cause I don't know. I've tried, but I don't think it did. I think once they get time, they get time.
Do you ever suspend moderators? Because Jay Dizzle need a timeout for real.
No, I don't think I have. I don't think I ever have suspended a moderator. I think we've been pretty copacetic. You can add time. Yeah, okay. Because I know on the little thing because I know when I use the little the chat thing, you can use like put like 10 minutes to an hour to however long. So, I suspended you, DeMarcus.
He's still crying about that shit. He been talking about that shit every day.
You
took his little wrench for 2 minutes, and he ain't let nobody forget about it.
No, okay. Well, it wasn't technically a suspension. It was just I had to borrow the wrench. I had to use it for a little bit for some other purposes. I had to tighten up some shit. But yeah, man. So I definitely think. So if you were looking at the Nipsey comparison to some of these other celebrity funerals that you've seen, do you think it was nicer than some of them other ones, or who would you compare it to in your mind?
I think it was kind of like the Aretha Franklin. It was big, you know. It was nice. It didn't seem like it was too over. It didn't seem like it was over dramatic, though. It just seemed like it just had a nice vibe to it.
To go back and really watch the whole thing. I just, like I said, I saw bits and pieces. Because, man, like I said, my thing is that I got a good question for you. Why do you think that people celebrate you more in death than they do in life?
That's a good question. I think some people do it for attention because they want to. People that say, "Oh, sorry for your loss," and some of it's selfishness. But sometimes maybe they feel like they didn't get a chance to know that person as much as they should, and sometimes it's guilt. Because a lot of people didn't know who he was at all.
Yeah, and that's true. A lot of people did. That's what I say. I seen Obama writing his letter. He ain't even know who he was, talking about he heard from his daughters and shit. Interesting. Man, that's wild. So, what is there something that you think that we could do to actually change the behavior? Like, could we get people to change that perspective? What could we do to make people appreciate people more in life, or do you think that's just the way it is?
I think temporarily people gonna start trying to make changes in their life, and then eventually it's just gonna go back to the way it was. It's gonna be like a temporary change over things, you know, more peace and calm over things. You know, while people in the grieving process, then people just gonna go right back to what they was doing before.
Yeah, I think so too, and that's the thing I said that I hope wouldn't happen, and I wish that, you know, it'll really hit home for people, but I don't know. I think that people just gonna go back to being who they were, you know. Again, like I say, it's cool for the moment. I know they said in Los Angeles that they said they like almost bought out like every billboard in the area, and they was putting him up on all the billboards. I know they've done a lot, you know, getting some of the stuff he done as I forgot what they call it, an act of Congress or something like that. They're basically trying to get it put in the U.S. Congress history or whatever, and then you know, the street name, just all that stuff, man. And the thing is how expeditiously they did it. You know what I'm saying? Like how quickly they did it. You know what I'm saying? And it's just when they made these moves happen so fast, it makes you wonder, why can't the government make other shit happen in a timely manner? Why everything else take fucking 3, 4, 5 years? You know, because it's always the politics. When people can come together on one accord, they can get some shit done. But it's always these politics that keep shit from getting done, like I say, in a timely manner. Well, I don't like this, or you don't like that, or whatever else it may be. You know, but I'm glad that everybody could kind of be on the same page for this young man's funeral and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was nice that people came together. It said that that's the only time we really try to come together. We unite in death. We could have united and for other things as well, you know. But, you know, it is what it is. Like if he had been doing a concert, they had packed that stadium like that, to support his music and what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? It's when he was alive, That's what I'm saying. So.
Yeah, that's I wonder. Like I said, I know he had a side little family. I know the things that he did. He definitely, had folks fucking with it. But again, like I say, we were talking about earlier. Motherfuckers will pass over you. And I'm sure there's people who knew about him who probably ain't really even fuck with him. And then I know there was a lot of people who did. But then I know there's some motherfuckers that probably fucking said, "Oh well, shit, let me go capitalize on this. Let me get the shirt. Let me get the shirt with the face on it, so somebody will talk to me, and let's start this conversation, or whatever." It's like a lot of people do that shit for attention, man, and that's the wild shit about it. Like, and it's sad that people will use your death. And that's what I honestly felt kind of funny about talking about it again. Like I ain't no bullshit because I
people
don't
that wasn't even close to you, people that was not even close to you. Because I have a couple of family members that do this. Every time somebody in our family died, they get on Facebook talking about this person died when they ain't hadn't talked to that person in years, or they didn't even like that person, or they had no close relationship to that person, just so people can say, "Oh, sorry for your loss." That's how I look at it.
Honestly, I'd rather tune out. I'd rather just figure it out on my own. Like I said, my thing is I don't want to do all that. That shit is wild, man.
Exactly.
That shit is wild.
Like they trying to make it about them. You trying to get more sympathy than the family that was close to him.
Yeah.
Them. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it. Why people want sympathy from somebody else there?
Yeah. It's tough, man. I mean, I guess when it all comes down to it, it's human nature, and human nature is fucked up. It's real fucked up. I think we got some things that we got to figure out with ourselves, man. There's some things that we got to figure out as a society, as a culture, maybe as a race, maybe I don't know. But we just got to.
Well, as always, I enjoy talking to you and reading the chat and talking with everybody, but somebody else want to call in.
Oh,
when Brad say he want to call in, I got to let him call in because he started getting attitude and I don't want no problem. He started winning.
Well, that's a bet. Well, Miss Rashid, I always enjoy talking. I don't care what they say in the chat, but it's all good.
Exactly. So you know how they do me in the chat. You see it.
Hey, tell them put some respect on your name. They gonna respect you one day or another. They gonna learn to respect
you. That's right. Okay.
All right, Miss Rashid, appreciate the call.
All right, no problem. Take care.
All right, you too.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. Say, man, look, y'all gonna put some respect on Rashida's name. I'm telling y'all, man. You don't think so? Y'all gonna put some respect on Miss Rashida's name. She don't play that. She ain't playing that game. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening? Oh, I think about it dialed back. Hold on. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Yo, this is Broderick.
Broderick, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What you want to drop in the den tonight?
Man, I know the ladies may be a little bit disappointed, but you can't get part one of the story tonight because Sarah ain't here.
Okay.
So, maybe get that story. I know y'all been waiting, but anyway, I want to talk about the Nipsey Memorial. I caught a little bit of it today, and I just kind of want to get y'all opinion, man. Something that, it was a nice service and everything, and I thought that, of course it was sad, man. Anytime you see somebody lose their life, in that fashion, man, it's always sad, regardless of who you are, especially when they have kids, you know what I mean? I hate to see that, man, but and I know that everybody's grieving, and I know that people grieve differently, but I kind of had an issue with when the brother got up there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it bothers me sometimes that, as a people, like, I understand you grieving and everything, and that's your brother and all that, but it bothers me sometimes that as a people that we lack a certain amount of decorum in certain situations where we should have the utmost decorum. You know what I mean? You know, throwing all the 4-letter words and, you know, nigga this and nigga that, and, you know, it makes me wonder, man, why do we always feel like we got to keep it real all the time? You know what I mean? And what was his purpose of bringing up, you know, when Nipsey come up, you know, we all got 20 guns out here, you know, it's 100 niggas and, you know, 20 guns and all this. What, I mean, it's like, come on, man. They already think a certain way about us, you know, and we on, you know, live stream, everybody's watching. And you get up here and, like I say, I understand you grieve in a certain way. And, you know, you really can't tell somebody how to grieve. But just take, for instance, if this was a funeral of somebody of another persuasion, would we see anything remotely close to what we saw, you know, the brother get up there doing? And I mean, I just want your opinion on that, man. Am I looking at it too deep, or am I, you know, because of course I'm very, I don't mind calling stuff like I see it. You know, I always speak my mind or whatever. You know, I don't care who has anything to say about it, but, you know, in a grievance situation, am I being a little bit too harsh?
I was eating almonds, so I had to cut the thing off. But my thing is, like, some people don't have that off filter. They just are who they are. Like, some people don't have that I don't know, I guess that little thing that clicks that says, hey, you know, this is a different kind of event, this is a different kind of event, you know, this is they don't grasp the entire gravity of the situation. You know what I mean? And
Right.
and so, like I say, if it was, I can understand where you're coming from. Yeah, man, like I say, because you want it to be something respectable, and you want it to be something that's appreciated. But again, I guess if you just that deep in it, and depending on what other kind of funerals and shit you done been through, and I'm sure they've been through plenty, you know, living that lifestyle and stuff like that, and maybe that's just what the culture is, that's how it is. But Nip was a different kind of dude, and you should want to almost honor it like royalty. If you know you want to be respected and remembered in that way, I think that's kind of how you would have had to approach it. Like, there's nothing wrong with telling the stories.
Well,
I think I probably would have chilled on the gun shit too. You know.
Well, see, that's kind of my point, Honcho, because, you know, like I said, you know, when I called last week, you know, I didn't really know Nipsey Hussle. I didn't know his music or anything like that, but everything that I've heard about Nipsey Hussle over the past week and a half has mostly been positive, and it's been kind of uplifting and whatnot, to know that even though he lived a certain way, that he has a different side to him as a man, which I can respect that. You know what I mean? So it seems like to me that in this situation, that you would want to uplift that part,
Yeah.
you know, with your words. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of making it look like, because let's just take for the casual person who, like myself, who doesn't know Nipsey Hussle or never listen to any of his music, tuning in today just to catch the service. You know what I mean? What would a person like me leave thinking after seeing that? You know what I mean? I'm probably going to leave thinking, oh, well, you know, just another nigga died, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even after hearing all of this positive stuff that we heard about him, which, again, was good to hear for a change. It's kind of a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? But watching that, it kind of, if I'm a casual fan, casual, you know, listener, you know, listening in, I'm gonna take something different from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, as black folks, man, that's why I get so frustrated with our people, man. We got to change our ways if we want to be respected. And the first thing we always do is complain about how people disrespect us and all this and that. But man, you know, it just goes to show the old saying, man, people gonna treat you how you treat yourself. You know what I mean? And we always show ourselves in this type of light. And then we have the nerve to complain when somebody treat us in a fashion that we feel is unfair. You know what I mean?
Man, I agree with you on that as far as the, you know, again, like I said, you set the standard for the world on how to treat you. I mean, you write the book, so if you carry yourself in a certain way, and it's something I talk about quite often, and people get mad about it because, you know, one group of people can treat you a certain way and you all right with it, but if somebody that doesn't look like you necessarily treat you the same way that this group of people treat you, you gonna get mad about it because they're not giving you this respect. They ain't treating you with this and treating you with that. But the thing about it is you'll let, because of a skin tone, because of whatever, you're still getting treated the same way, and it's just what you see, how you see it mentally. But again, like I said, I didn't necessarily see that part. I just said I saw snippets of it. But I agree, man. I agree. Like we gotta make some change, and that's the thing that I would hope for from this. But I mean, apparently it might not be. You know, if you're saying what you're saying, that people would see this and look at it different. Say, even if you coming out the mud, you coming out the streets or whatever it is, you can do something better with yourself. And I think that I agree that if they would have highlighted more of the man aspect of fuck all the gang shit, I know it's deep and it's ingrained, and you know it's cool to see somebody from your gang make it and do all this. But the reason why he was so loved, it wasn't for his gang ties, it wasn't for that. It was for the man that he became and the things that he was doing. That's what made him who he was. There's a lot of other rappers with a lot of us that ain't getting none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they're ignorant, they still pushing bullshit. So I agree, man. They probably should have. If that was the case, like you're saying, they should have, you know, maybe cleaned it up, and then, like I say, you know, highlighted more of the good he did.
You got to look at it like this was really an opportunity to change the way that people view us. You know what I mean? With so many people that's going to be watching this, that's perfect opportunity to say, because, you know, it's like, you know, hey, this guy's a rapper or whatever. There's already a preconceived notion about the life of a rapper anyway. So with this guy being a business mogul and trying to give back to his community and whatnot, this was the opportunity to show something different, especially coming from the family. You know what I mean? Now, if it was just some random cat, you know, up there that happened to know I'm talking, you know, whatever, I give him a pass because, you know, he don't know no better. No. You know, but for the brother to come out and then, you know, mentioning the guns and all this and that, man, it's just like, man, come on. It's like we just lost again. You know what I'm saying? No. And what also frustrates me is, like, when you have somebody like a Candace Owens, right, mentioning the same thing that I'm talking about right now. You know, they'll be hating on her and calling her, you know, all this and that, when she's basically just doing what I'm just saying right now. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's time for us to call us out, and for us to stop getting offended when we call us out, because, you know, if you go back to the old saying, you got to clean up around your own doorstep before you try to clean up around somebody else. Yeah. And we got to fix us, you know.
And why do you think that is? Why do you think that we get so mad and it's us? So obviously it has to be coming from a place of love, or a place of you wanting better for your people. Otherwise, why would you even speak on it? You know, you could keep it to yourself and just, you know, work. Why do you think people get so mad when people try to address issues within our own culture, our own community?
Man, it's really simple. And the simple fact of it is we just do not know how to accept the truth. And that's the plain and simple of it. We don't know how to accept the truth when it's coming from us. You know, if it was coming from somebody else of another persuasion, you know, I can't say we'd always accept the truth, but especially coming from us, we don't like to hear the truth. It's almost like we have a inside secret that we're like, hey, we don't want to, you know, expose what go on in our house to the world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even though we living in this glass house and everybody seeing the dumb shit we doing anyway.
No.
You know, we just have a bad, we do a bad job of policing ourselves and accepting the judgment that we get from those who actually are brave enough to come out and say something against the foolishness that we keep doing. You know what I mean? Like, we always talk about, you know, about marriage and stuff like that, like you were saying earlier, about, you know, if you're going out there and you free dicking and everything and whatnot, and, you know, you need to go ahead and tie that up and make that a solid family. You know, that's what a respectable man should do. You know, stop making all these baby mamas and make some wives. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know what that woman could be if you, you know, validate her. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have all these, you know, crazy ass little nigglets running around here causing ruckus.
Yeah.
You know, and that's all I got, man. I mean, I just want to hear your opinion, but you know, that just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. So you know, just want to hear what y'all think about that.
Okay. Yeah, man, I definitely agree. And I'm gonna speak on that, man, because I think you touched on some very interesting things, man.
All right.
Man, so shout out to Roger for calling in. Yeah, like I said, y'all, like you said, y'all gotta wait on the Chronicles. But you know, the thing about this is, it's like. I'm trying to catch back up with the chat. You know, I'm gonna take this call. Save it. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Man, Honcho, I need a protest, bro.
A protest? What you protesting, man?
Because my ass got timed out for no damn reason, so I'm going to earn my time out.
You heard the time out.
Whoever told me I was a bitch, and I don't give a fuck about your ass, and good night.
Well, now I know, Miss V Darker, you were a casualty, an innocent bystander. I was trying to find a way to get you back in, but I guess I don't have that ability. I know you were a casualty, but I don't know. Did Sierra really upgrade, or did Sierra find a man that she can control? Because he's a simp. I like Hawaiian shirts, but Russell Wilson has simped out the Hawaiian shirt. I can't wear Hawaiian shirts no more because Russell Wilson has simped them out. Uh-oh. We setting it off tonight. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
What's up, Honcho? It's J-Man.
J-Man, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What you wanna drop in the den tonight, man?
Man, I just want to say one of your moderators being petty, man.
Who would that be?
I ain't gonna say no names, DeMarcus, but you know, I just feel like I should get a wrench, Honcho. I'm just saying.
You say you got a birthday coming up soon, right?
Right.
Okay. We gonna see what we can make shake, man. We gonna see what we can make shake, man.
DeMarcus wrench for that day.
we gonna see what we can make happen that day, man. Already. Oh man. Catching up with the Velas. Well, welcome to the den. You're the latest denizen, latest friend in the den. Hey, look, where we at? Hey, this what we, man, I don't know. I mean, we like, let me double check before I start lying my ass off. See, somebody might be left. Motherfuckers be leaving the den all the time. We might be like one away. If we one away, I'll try to keep extended den going until we try to hit 2K live. Let me see. Yeah, say we one away. They say we one away. All right. Now, if we want away, we'll keep the stream going until we hit 2K, man. But look. Y'all don't be doing my boy J Mel like that, man. You know what I'm saying? But here's the deal. And yeah, like I said, I don't know about everybody else, but yeah, man, take care of him, man. Y'all stop. Y'all wouldn't give Russell Wilson no time to play. If Russell Wilson did not play football, y'all wouldn't be fucking with that nigga. That nigga look like, who that nigga look like? No, but y'all would. Y'all wouldn't be fucking Russell Wilson. Money make a motherfucker, to women, money make a motherfucker look good. You know what I'm saying? That's how y'all. That's what y'all. If he was broke, let's be honest. Let's be honest, right? Who's showing love to Lil Wayne? If Lil Wayne was a broke nigga on the street, who fucking with Lil Wayne? But all of a sudden, Lil Wayne, you know, he can rap, he got a little money. Man, look, y'all better stop with the nonsense. Money make a motherfucker look good. That little nigga, Russell got a Jerry curl. And that nigga, look, my old lady was talking about me the other day. She talking about, man, she hit me in my heart. She was talking about my style or lack thereof. I'll tell you, I'm a simple motherfucker. You know, t-shirts, Levi's, little polo shoes, something simple. I ain't too complicated, man. I ain't too complicated at all, man. But she be wanting me to get all dressed up and shit. I'm like, I ain't getting dressed up. I ain't with all that weird shit. Well, look, somebody is anti some of the shenanigans that are going on. Let me see what's happening. Hold on. See, y'all stirred up the pot. Hold on. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got called into the den this evening?
Every time I should have called me out, I'm just keep calling in. Shit. I'm not taking this shit. I've been fucking with you for a year and a half, and I've never been timed out till right now. It's just hatred.
You ain't never been timed out before?
No.
Really?
No.
Man, Maj, y'all been slipping, Maj. Y'all should have been timed out about 10 times by now. Nah, fucking with you.
Yeah, today.
Man, you know, look, see the cold blood. She ain't taking no mess. I can't.
Bro, what the fuck? It's just hatred, fool.
No,
like, bro, I've been talking shit about everybody, even DeMarcus, nobody else. They never timed me out. Even the time I got on Teach Olive, no one timed me out. That's how I know it's hatred.
Let me see. I don't know, man. I can't take it back, you know. She might time me out.
Man. Shit sad. Man, I'm gonna go, man.
Oh, man. So y'all done made y'all sad, man. Look at y'all. What's the motherfucking
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on? We got callers to the den this evening.
I'm gonna try not to look at the chat right now. This is Danny.
Danny, what's the motherfucking deal? Always good to hear from you, Danny. It's been a minute. How are you this evening?
I'm pretty good. Why you hating on Russell Wilson?
Man, look, Russell Wilson is a simp. And y'all know if Russell Wilson was some dude working at the airport, I don't know, do they get benefits at the airport? Nah, the motherfuckers, TFA and all that shit, the TSA, whatever, shut down. If he was working at the airport wearing them Hawaiian shirts and that Jerry curl, y'all wouldn't have no love for Russell Wilson.
But he's not, though. This is we're in reality.
Oh, okay.
He got money in this reality.
Oh, he got money. Okay, that's how that.
Yeah, and I mean that helps. Is it wrong to get what you want, to like have, you know, money's a quality that's good, you know? Why not?
Mm-hmm. So money improves the looks. It
helps.
So does money is it the money that improves the looks, or is it the money that benefits the security that
You know what I think it is? I think money, like, it makes you more confident. You're more confident. You carry yourself in a certain way. I mean, I've met people that weren't rich, but they had like confidence. Even like not that attractive, but if they're confident, they handle themselves well. Like, you can get with somebody that's ugly. I don't know about Lil Wayne, but I don't know.
Man, but I'm gonna be honest, man. That's a terrible couple all the way around. Because I don't think Sierra that attractive either. So I mean, whatever floats his boat.
I think like as you get older, you understand what you want. Like you want a foundation, and if you have the same foundation, you can make something work. It's not always about looks or this or that. It's about the connection and what you have in common. Mm-hmm. And if you have like a family, you're religious together, mm-hmm. you create that foundation together and you make it work.
Okay. Well, I mean,
and it doesn't hurt that they're both.
I can agree with you. I mean, it's not all about looks.
Child, like they're yours. You know what I mean? That's you know, you don't get that. Future wouldn't be doing that.
Well, you know, he's king of the ratchet niggas, so you know he can't. That would mess up his image. But here's my thing. I wanted to bring up go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Now my thing though is just that my deal with Russell. I'm gonna be honest, and I don't hate on him. It is. I talk shit about him. But here's my deal with Russell Wilson, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I'm not, if you already got a kid and I know you done been doing this, that, and the third before marriage, I'm not going to be the nigga that you start setting these rules and standards with. So,
but it's not like she's some EBT broke bitch.
I didn't say any of that. I didn't say it. It's not about the money. I'm just saying, I mean, and it might have been his choice. He wanted to wait for marriage or whatever. Look, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I believe in you know, the ethics and principles and a lot of stuff. I still got a little bit of trifling in me. You know, I'm still got a little bit of shenanigans. But so my thing is, I'm not finna wait till marriage unless you are a virgin and you ain't there. Look, hey, I'm gonna have to get some kind of something going on. You know, I gotta take a test drive to make sure that I'm finna be fully committed to this. Yeah, you might be able to.
No, I can understand.
You know, you might be doing all that stuff in the videos, but hey, just because you can do it in the video don't mean you can really do it. You know, with the, you know, I'm just saying. So, but go ahead. You said you had something else you want to speak on.
I can't argue with that. That's true. That's true. She made dude wait. I don't know how long was it? Was it like a year? I don't know.
Too long.
But he waited.
I hope he got what he wanted. I really do, cause no player. Look, I mean, hey, you know, if he happy, who am I to knock somebody's happiness? I just know it's not for me, so I'm okay with that. You know.
All right, I get you. No, about the Nipsey Hussle thing, like at first, you know, like I haven't heard a lot of his music. I first heard about him when he like bitch slapped some dude, I don't know who, but it was like all over the news. That's when I first heard about him. And I don't know, I thought that like at first like you're hearing about him dying and people are making this big deal and I'm like, what is this? Acting like he's Tupac, what has he done? And then like just watching the funeral and like just like you can feel the energy that they have even from like where I am. So like obviously his death meant something to his community. You know, he was trying to like do something. He's trying to make changes and, you know, bring people up. But what I heard also, somebody said that he was selling like shirts that like $100 shirts at his store. Is that true?
Oh yeah, that man was an entrepreneur. That man, like, he was about his money. So that was the thing. He even got he got a line. You got a line in one of his songs say, I teach y'all how to pay more what you what you was worth for them niggas, or something. I forgot how he said. Look, I mean, like I'm bad with lines and lyrics, but he's but you know, basically talking about, look, he's
I
gonna
hate
get
bandwagon thing though. Like when people are all jumping, oh, Nipsey this, Nipsey that. My first instinct always when it's a situation like that is to be like, hold on a second, like, you know what I mean? I just always have to question it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but after like just listening to people speak at his funeral, it gave me a better understanding of like, you know, who they thought he was as a person and what he was trying to do for his community. So I can respect that. So I'm gonna listen to some of his music maybe tomorrow.
And I suggest you do. Like I say, because you know, of course he's gonna speak on old things, and that's what people I think had a hard time discerning is when he's talking about old things that he did and then talking about where he's at in life now. And a lot of people are, he's still talking about this. No, he's talking about, I mean, he's not going, that's part of who he is. That's part of what made him. So he's going to speak on those things. But I think if you really listen to his overall message, you'll definitely like it. I would say start with victory lap and work your way backwards.
No, you know, people want, you know, it's the same thing what you were saying about, like, Sierra and her having a child. Like, people are more than just their mistakes. You know what I mean? You end up missing out on quality people. If you, oh, well, this person did that, or, well, she did this before. We are not the same always. We change and we grow. I am not the same person that I was 10 years ago, 5 years ago, hardly like a week ago. You know what I mean? So, like, I think, like, we should all be open to understanding, like, what people have gone through, even with the Cardi B thing. Like, I don't like her. I think she's skanky as hell. But when everybody's attacking the lady, I'm like, damn, I can't get with that.
No, I
I
ain't forgiving Cardi B. Nah, she don't get no forgiveness from me.
I'm not saying you can do anything to me. I don't have to forgive her. She shouldn't give a shit about what I care about her. Like, you know what I mean? I have no respect for her anyway. You know, but I'm not going to jump on her for her past, whatever. Like, if her victims want to sue her, that's their business. But I personally don't care. I really don't. If they pick it up some hoe anyway, like, I mean, that's what you get. You know what I mean?
And this is true.
That's how I see it.
This is
but
true.
I can't jump on the, oh, I hate her bandwagon. They knew she was a nasty hoe since she came out. That's what she's been telling. She was on, what, Love and Hip Hop or something like that? Being nasty, acting ratchet, doing all the things that she does, you know. And, I mean, I don't think it's such a jump to believe that she was, like, robbing men and all that. No, why is it a jump? Not for me.
Okay.
But I don't know why everybody's all surprised. Oh, my God, she's a dirty stripper.
Yeah.
She's been telling you.
Yeah, I guess because, like I say, me one, like I said, I never really paid any attention to her, and like to me, she just came out. Because, like I said, I don't really watch none of the reality shit, so I had no idea. I didn't even know Love and Hip Hop was a thing until I guess relatively recently.
Yeah, when I heard her rap for the first time, I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, this shit is wild, man. But I guess hey,
it is.
It should be a inspiration.
But, doing her thing, being herself, doing like, and when you get to the point where you have success and fame, now it's time for her to flip it. You know what I mean? She can have her past and rob people, but why not, like, have some charities, open a school, try to help people, make up for the bad things.
She need to start a charity to help get strippers off the pole. God damn it. give them some options, goddamn, so they ain't got to be out there robbing people.
Yeah, right. No, I believe that there's some woman on the pole working through medical school. Is there one?
Yeah, it's a couple of them. I mean, like if you account for all the strip clubs across America, I think there might be like 5 of them that are really, some of them saying it, but it's like 5 of them who are really doing it. But yeah, I think but I'm joking aside, but I think there are women who are really using what they got to get where they're trying to go, and I can't fault them for that. Yeah. But then I think there's others who get caught up in the lifestyle.
Yeah, I think it should be live and let live. I honestly don't care what these people do. Like, you can be a stripper and still carry yourself like a lady outside of the strip club. I think it just it just depends on you as a person and where you've been. I don't know.
Okay. So what about you? If you had to go to, if you were trying to go to medical school, would that be a route that you would take?
What, stripping?
Yeah.
No, I actually worked at a strip club, not as a dancer. I was a waitress.
Oh, so you say? Tell me more.
And I was like really uncomfortable too because they wanted me to wear like a corset and like these little like boy short panties, and but I put like these tights underneath so it felt like I wasn't like naked. And I actually like left that night. Like, I snuck out. I still tipped the bartender, and I snuck out and I left that night. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because you know why? I was like, why? I'm seeing these women like walk around, but I didn't see anybody really dance. You don't see them making any money. So I'm like, how do they have all this money? So I went to the manager because I was like, I was uncomfortable. I wanted to quit. And so I went to the door, and there was a girl in there, and she was basically having sex with one of the dudes. And that's when I was like, you know what? I can't do this.
Yeah, that's how it goes, Stay out the VIP.
Yeah, right. No, I just didn't feel comfortable in that environment. I felt like it wasn't worth the money for me.
Yeah.
And I wasn't making any money because, I mean, naked women walking by, I'm not getting tipped.
It's definitely a competitive scene. Yeah, if you ain't getting naked, you ain't fucking for the bucks, then you gotta look.
Yeah, no, but I can't do the stripper thing. No.
Okay,
But I try not to judge too harshly. You know, I don't know. It's easy to judge people. It's harder to ask questions. It's easy to, oh, you did this, you did that. You don't know what people have been through in their life. You don't know. No. You don't know. You never know.
This is true.
So you just, gotta be cool.
Like I say, man, I'm not against somebody and people using what they got to give them. Like I said, I have a friend, and like I said, I'm proud of her. You know, she took, again, some circumstances that were not in her favor, and she went from being a very popular entertainer. I mean, she was in some very big time videos. I mean, she could have been one of these old permanent retired video vixens, whatever. But she flipped the script. She changed the game up, and she started herself a business. She got a nice 6-figure business, and now she's teaching other women how to do the same thing. And like knowing from where she started out and where she came from. And that's another thing. Like I said, I can't just put it all on Nip. Like just seeing her do what she did is inspiring. Because like I said, I know where she came from. Like, and if you'd have probably told her that shit when she did, she'd be like, "What the fuck is you talking about?" But the fact that she flipped the script, and so it's good to see in your real life. It's good to have examples of that type of thing. But people can change. So I definitely agree with you on that. I can't judge you on that.
Yeah, it's just so easy to judge. That's why you know it's not okay, because it's just easy. It's easy. That's why when somebody, especially with the whole Republican thing, I decided to be a Republican this year. Like I just switched over. Like what was it? Yeah, it was last year actually. I switched over. And I was just Democrat just because that's my aunt took me to get my voter registration and all that, and she filled out all my paperwork, and I was just a Democrat. But like the older I got, the more that I learned, I realized, wait a second, this is like the opposite of what I thought it was. Like this person I thought was that way wasn't really that way, and I just started doing more research, and I'm actually more of like an independent type of a person, but I just wanted to choose a side. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go to the right side.
You gotta have somebody gotta have your back just in case, man.
I don't know. I just felt like I need to. I don't know. And I definitely have no problems with Trump. I don't think he's a racist. I don't care that he's rude or say messed up shit. I know people like that. I worked in the service industry. I was a waitress. I knew dirty men, make dirty jokes, all that. They were cool people. Yeah. They were fine. They said messed up shit, did fucked up shit, but they were good people. Right. Like, you know what I mean? I don't care about that man and his past or who he had sex with. Who cares? I don't care. What I don't like is the fake shit.
Yeah. Whereas
kissing the babies and all that, or saying all the right things. I don't want that.
That's interesting. So I got a question for you because of what you said. It makes me think. Because I think about myself. I think about other people and people I know, and I believe that most people are generally good or they have good intentions. I think it's just maybe the perspective on what's good and what's not. But do you judge somebody solely on, even like as of now, not even saying their past, but say, like you said, they tell a dirty joke or two, or they may have some they, I don't want to say fornicate, but they may fuck around a little bit, but in the majority of their life, let's say everything else they do is good, they may have one or two negative qualities. Do you hold that against them? Do you put more weight on their negative qualities or on their positive qualities?
I say the positive. You know what I mean? That's I mean, you got to look at both. It's a balance, you know what I mean? But if the positive outweighs the negative, that's what you see. You know what I mean? Because we all have a past. And we all make mistakes. We all say, like, messed up stuff. We all have terrible thoughts. Like, I think everybody has said something, like, racist. Like, you're not because you mean it always, but because you wanted to piss somebody off.
No, I've never said anything racist. I don't believe in that.
No, I don't. I try not to judge people that way because I know my life. I know my family, and you know what I mean. People are made of layers. It's not black and white. You know, it's a lot of nuance involved, and people don't listen to that. They're just ready to judge, and I think it's a lot with it's because of the social media. People just, you know, you like it, dislike. It's not. you know, it's like a yes or no question. Like, maybe I don't want to answer yes or no. Like, you can't force me. Like, let me answer the goddamn question. You can't say, oh, here's the question, answer yes or no. No. That's not going to work. You know, and I think that's the world we live in right now.
Okay.
But, yeah, and, like, who were people talking about, oh, being a black woman, it's hard to get a man and all this. I've told you guys before, I'm black. I'm pretty black. I'm pretty dark. I've never had a problem getting any man, any race. It's never been a problem. I don't worry about it. I think we just worry too much. You see the nastiest people with somebody like I'm sorry, I'm exhausted, so I'm like rambling right now. No, but it's this guy. He has some genetic disease where he's like all hairy. And I'm like, if that dude can find a wife and have kids, like, why can't you? So, like, we're making excuses. You can't say, oh, it's hard for black people in America, and then we have a black president, and then you still saying the same thing?
No. Oh, man, it's something super crazy because I saw something about that, and this is where I say it just kills me, some of the black stuff where we got to just snap away from it. Somebody was talking about the Waffle House killing. I don't know if you saw the little video I did on that or not, but the Waffle House killing, and somebody said that was white supremacy that made that happen. And I'm like, what did white people have to do with a nigga shooting another nigga essentially over some waffles? Like, what did whites predict? Like, and again, like, and people was eating this shit up and fucking, and yeah, that's what it is. Like, man, we've gotten to the point where we'll point at anything. Like, and again, like I say, it's a group of people, and it's a big group of people. And this is why I say I stepped away from that.
This is going to cause a rise in white supremacy. Like, this kind of talk saying, oh, white people this, white people. Like, you can just be as racist as hell against white people, and it's okay. That's going to create the thing that they say that they're afraid of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what it's going to create. You're putting people, you're forcing people to go tribal when you're saying, oh, well, what was that MTV New Year's resolution for white guys, like stuff like that. Like, if you can't say for black people, then don't say it.
Yeah, exactly. That's my thing, and that's what I'm saying. Like I say, you know, and it's not to cape for anybody or anything like that. And people get all mad when you do, but I can understand it. If I would have been a white guy, because I get mad. I see it whenever they talk about toxic, the black masculinity. Oh, they do this, and this is shit that I've never done to anybody. But you saying because I'm this, that, and the third. That I'm this, so I can understand. I can see it from their perspective of, well, shit, well, you saying I'm doing this anyway, well, fuck it, or, you know, or whatever it may be. And what I say is crazy because you have these whatever marginalized groups, or you believe you are. The only reason you're marginalized because you believe in it yourself. You're making yourself marginalized, and you create this crazy mentality.
I think that people are addicted to being victims. They wear it like a blanket. You know what I mean? They wear their victimhood like a blanket. And I just don't believe in it. Like, you're not going to make me a victim. That's why I appreciate what Candace Owens is doing, because I haven't heard her say anything that wasn't factual yet. And that's the only thing I care about. If I can look it up, that's fine. You know what I mean? I like that. I like that she's speaking the truth. Like, that's what Democrats do. They use us to get the vote, and then they're done with us, period. And it doesn't have to be this way.
No,
it doesn't. It's time for some real change to happen, and maybe that's what this is with this Nipsey situation. It's time. Things are changing, and this is just like an example of it. It's all coming together, and I think like it's time for black people to just say, you know what, we can do this. We're not victims.
And I wish, and I mean, that's my thing. And I think to be the people who had the most to lose, I know people talking about all these different conspiracies and things. And I said that to me, the people who had the most to lose from a guy like Nipsey are the Democrats who push these agendas that say you got to do this, you need our help, and you got to give us our vote so we can do this. This man came from the bottom of the barrel and built something in impoverished communities, and there wasn't no help, no handouts, nobody did anything for him. He did that with his own money, and he created. And so that's why I say I wish just more people would follow that blueprint. And then once you start realizing, okay, I can take my own and make my own, and these motherfuckers just trying to take my money or whatever else it may be, and they not really bringing nothing back, that I think that you would see a different way, but that's only if people really absorb the message that he was putting out there and really, you know, kind of start living that way. But I don't know if people really are, man. I really don't think they will.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I know that I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I think it's mainly like a media thing, because in my real life it's not what I experience. Like, you know what I mean? I have black people, black friends. We're black. You know what I mean? And we don't have conversations about being oppressed. I will say that I was pulled over by a cop, right? I was in the passenger seat. We were not speeding, but we had a ghetto ass car. So I knew that, like, it was because we were in that car. The guy pulled me over. He had me on the hood. I'm like singing "We Shall Overcome" and shit. Like, I'm like, oh hell no. Like, and I realized something about myself too. Like, I thought that I would be just cool if I was pulled over, but I got nasty as hell. He was like, give me your information and all this stuff, and you don't have no ID and all this. And I'm like, look, I wasn't speeding. You know I wasn't speeding. And I was just like, oh, I'm going to get arrested. They going to beat my ass.
You a gangster. We done found out. Okay, Danny got some gangster in her.
Yeah, but I think stuff like that, they're just power hungry. They're going to be nasty with anybody. They're going to shoot anybody. They're going to, you know what I mean? Oh, here's a black person. Let me go ahead. And cops like that are just dirty cops.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're out there. No, I'm not going to act like they're not out there. They are. But I think for the most part, again, like I said, I've dealt with some hardcore. Like I said, it's been times I've been walking, going somewhere with my Hispanic homeboy, my white partner. We walking and something, and I've been the one that gets stopped. Hey, y'all keep walking and keep going. Hey, what are you doing? Like, so I'm not gonna sit here and say it doesn't exist. They are out there, you know. But the thing about it is, like I say, it's just that everyone's not like that, and to label everyone, if you're gonna label everybody as something that way, then you can't get mad when you get labeled in a way that you don't like.
But you know what I think is I think the problem with cops, they don't reprimand the ones that are being bad. They cover for each other, and that's the problem. If they took care of the bad cops, we wouldn't have these issues, but they don't. They cover that shit up. You know what I mean? Because they're their own little brotherhood, so they let people do messed up shit. You know what I mean? And then it makes other cops look bad. But if they took care of that stuff in-house, I think we would have less problems. Yeah. You know what I mean? You don't put a cop back on the street after they've shot somebody, like, without a good reason, but they do.
Yeah. I think that my thing is, and I agree with you on that, and the thing is, too, I think that the standards have been lowered, honestly, to the point, because, they have these hiring sprees where they just trying to, get certain numbers. And I think they let some people they let some people slip through, they probably shouldn't be qualified. And I think when you have less qualified talent out there, they're going to go to the more dramatic or the more extreme ends because they're maybe more fearful, or they're not as physically fit to do certain things, or whatever else it may be, that they'll let people slide in under that little standard that they should have.
No, fat cops are like, I mean, they don't have any like health standards. You guys don't like.
I'm not.
You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie. I saw one the other day at the Little Ones game. Oh, that's 2K. Hold up, baby. And again, like I've seen fat cop, but I'm talking about when I say obese cop. Like I'm like, there's no way she's not pregnant. It's not this woman is obese.
What's the dad from Family Matters?
Man, she was bigger than him. She made him look physically fit. Like, she was obese, and I'm just sitting there. I was talking about, I'm like, man, I don't think that I could rely on this lady to save us if a situation got dangerous. I know for a fact she's not chasing down any perp. She's not chasing down anything. Maybe an ice cream truck, but like, it's like there's no way. I mean, she was big. Like, I almost, like, to the point where I almost thought it was a joke. Like, no, I'm saying, like, there's no way that she could legit. Like, I had to double check. Like, is she a security guard? Like, no, she was a cop, and I'm just like, there has to be something. I don't know what it is. Appreciate y'all. We done got to 2K. See, Danny made that happen. Danny's luck. She brought the energy and brought the vibe to get us to 2K. But shout out to J Bell. I don't like to
call when I don't have a lot to say because I end up rambling and just going from here to
no, well,
so I'm like,
you
so
just
I
doing
try to
Dan
wait
stuff.
until I'm like passionate about something. But me, like whenever like I talk about something, I'm passionate about it. So it's kind of like.
There you go.
I know, but.
All right, I got a question for you. Professor Trill asked a question a second ago, and I want to ask you this before you do it. So he said we were talking about, more good than bad, right? Yeah, about people who do more good than bad. So he said, so if your husband saves children daily, but also wants to sleep with your sister and you, would you be only willing to see the positive?
No. Hell no. Those weren't vows. You said vows. That wasn't a part of it. If the vows said, like, you can fuck my sister, then sure, that's what we agreed to. But if not, no, that's not the same.
Okay. So
that's disrespect.
Would you agree to those terms with Russell Wilson?
No.
But he's got the money.
Let me tell you something. For me, I'd rather have respect and love any day. Respect me. Because you'll love me. People say they love you and slap you. They love you. They cheat on you. They love you, this and that. But if they respect you, it's a different story. You respect somebody, you're not going to sleep with their sister. You respect your woman, you want to sleep with somebody else, you're going to be like, you know what? I don't know if you guys know, I am married.
Oh,
and my husband told me, he was like, it's this lady at work. He was like, something about her, I just want to fuck the shit out of her. And I was like, I wasn't mad. I thought it was funny. Like, he told me that. I know he's not going to have sex with her. Like, but, I mean, he's a man. He's attracted to her. He was like, I don't know, something about this chick. I'm like, well, you better stay away from that bitch.
See, now that's good that you can have an open conversation like that because most women would stab you in your sleep and then pour a hot boiling pot of water on you.
No, it's because we have respect for each other as people. Like, if I want to go to a concert, that's going to be the first person that I invite because we're going to have a good time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's my boy. Like, we have fun together. We talk about a lot of stuff. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't understand dishonesty. Like, it just creates shadows in your life. What's the point? We only live once. I've told him, like, if you ever want to, like, be with somebody else, something, you tell me. You don't treat me like somebody that you don't respect. You respect me, and you tell me how you feel, and we see what we can work out together, if we can.
Hey, hold up. That's what I'm talking about.
Like, nothing else is worth. Like, I'm not playing any games. I'm not checking phones. I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm not doing it. I don't have the energy, and I don't care. No, I'm not doing it.
Okay.
You show me you don't respect me, it's over. There's no second thought, nothing. It's done.
Okay. So
that's just.
Would he be accepting if you said the same thing?
No. No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay, just asking.
I can't even imagine the look on his face if I did. Like.
Oh yeah, that's a herder. There's a man because
but you know it's not. People act like men and women are the same, but we're not. We're different.
Exactly. Because I was gonna say, because when it's a woman thing, it's like the emotions that are tied to it. It's like that shit'll hurt a man's soul. But with a woman, they know niggas ain't shit. Niggas gonna, if it's moving, it's got a hole, they gonna jump behind that. But it is what it is. That's funny though.
I don't know though, but what was I telling Broderick the other day when we were on the chat that like there's always like you see an old couple, they've been married like 60 years. The old lady's always like back in like I don't know how many years ago it was this woman, this nasty lady. There's always some story about somebody doing something over like 50 years of marriage. Some shit's gonna go down.
Yeah. Man, they
So I understand that part too.
Back in the Gap, grandma was fucking with the milkman. Grandpa was at work.
It's easy to say what you're yeah, right. That's back when there was no DNA test or nothing. They just slide that kid right in.
Yeah. Somebody don't look like the rest of the family. They love them and they accept them, but you look just a little bit different.
Did somebody call me the female ruckus? I'm not talking about white people. We didn't hear white people. I haven't said one thing about white person. Is because I'm making sense? Is that why?
I guess I don't know. I think Josh just mad. He been mad because we get timed out.
Always, whenever people talk, huh?
I think Josh just mad
I
because we
wonder
get timed out.
people.
No, I said, what were you saying? No?
No, I'm just saying all the pro-black people. I'm pro-black. I'm pro-black. Why do all the pro-black people care about white people? Every pro-black speech starts out about something about what white people did. Why? Why do we care? Why do we care? Why? Why are these pro-black people? Oh, well, white people this, white people that. It's always about white people. I don't care about white people.
That's true.
Why do we care?
That's my thing.
When are we going to stop caring? You know, I saw this one interview, this guy, he was asking a bunch of liberal people on the street what they think about voter ID and black people with voter ID. Man, like hearing these people talk about why black people can't get voter ID was so infuriating because it was they were just so condescending. You know what I mean? And when you hear that, oh, well, it's hard for them because of this, because of that. It's like, really? Really, that's what you think about us and other black people? You're okay with that?
And that's what I'm trying to tell them. But people don't see it. They see it as sympathy, or they see it as, you know, what's the word, allies. But really, they think that's what I'm saying. It's like the liberal mindset is that you're so pathetic, you can't do anything without it. You need our help. You need this. You need that. When the Republican or the right is telling you, hey, man, look, you got all the power, you got all the tools you need. Get up off your ass and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? You can make it shake.
Exactly.
And but instead,
nothing was handed in life. Like a lot of people, some of the shit that I went through in life, they'd be huddled up in a goddamn corner right now, in fetal position. You know what I mean? I can say that I am not a victim. I've been through some shit in my life. Yeah. And I'm not here saying, oh, it's because of white people or because of this or that. No. When you're a kid, you live in a life that your parents created for you. Exactly. It's about choices. And even with bad choices, good things can happen. My aunt worked her way through college. She was the first person in her family to go to college. She ended up being a psychologist and working with abused kids. She was the first person. She worked 2 jobs, and then she joined the military part-time, and she grew up poor as hell. There were no excuses. There was she just did what she had to do, and that's my role model. And she's very liberal, but she always taught me to be a free thinker, and not to be uncomfortable with who I am. I remember I was in ballet class. I was the only black girl there. I was so uncomfortable. I told my aunt I'm the only black person, and she was like, "So deal with it. This not gonna be the last. This not gonna be the last time. Deal with it." And so I dealt with it, and that was it.
No, I agree. I'll be able to tell Lou on that too.
We can all do it.
Yeah, and that's just what it is, man. I agree. You gotta be. Somebody gotta set the standard. Somebody gotta be I won't say the example, but you know, you just gotta do that shit. It's not that big of a fucking deal. We make it a big deal. We make it a thing. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the shit is mental. You know, mind is powerful.
I'll hang up so Professor Trill can call.
Okay. Well, Miss Danny, as always,
I'm willing to learn. I'm not like all these people. Oh, he's gonna school you. No, that's not how it works. This is an exchange of ideas and information. I'm willing to learn. Teach. Like if you have some information that I don't have, tell me. I want to add more information on my brain. That's more shit to compute. All right. It's not schooling. We're having a conversation, and I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody's point of view here. So that's all I want to say.
Well, hey, you know what? Anytime you feel like rambling, feel free to call in, Miss Danny. It's always good to hear from you.
Next time I call, I'm gonna write some shit down so I can stay on the same topic, and I'm definitely not gonna look at the chat. I said I wasn't, but I did.
It's addiction. It's like a drug. You can't help it. You really can't help it.
It is. I know they talking shit too, because they talk shit about everybody all the time. So I'm like, God damn, I know when I call in, I'm talking shit, but that's okay. It's entertaining. It's entertaining. Especially when you know the internet is not the real world.
Yes, the internet.
This shit's fake.
It's a crazy
But this
place.
is the realest place ever. Like, the den feels real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're all just here chilling, talking, and I like it.
I think it's cool.
All right, well, have a good night. I'm still going to be in the chat.
All right, Miss Danny, I appreciate you calling in.
All right.
No. Shout out to Miss Danny. Oh, we chopped up for a minute. I didn't even realize that. But we hit the 2,000 mark, y'all. Congratulations. The Den, y'all did it. Y'all made it happen. Y'all made the 2,000 mark. And so, if the Dizzle Man gonna call in, we'll take the Dizzle Man call in. We'll probably get ready to wrap it up after that. What? Oh, I thought that was something else. I'll be looking at the motherfucking me, I'll take y'all ass to business. But y'all said Brandon was cool. Now he finna start regulating, goddammit. He need his title. He got that #1 title. He trying to hold on to it. He got the top 5 time, top 10 time. Let me see what we can work out. We're gonna see what we can work out. You gonna win it on this account or the other account. We gonna work out the details. We gonna iron it out. But where we at? All right. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
You already know, Honcho, what it is.
And what's the motherfucking deal? Professor Trill, what would you like to drop in the den tonight?
First off, I'd like to thank everybody in the chat, especially Rashida, for making my night. I ain't laughed this fucking much in a long motherfucking time. Boy, goddamn it. And as salty as Josh is right now. Every time he start talking shit, man, all I can hear is that little jar sound. And then out of nowhere, she just timed that nigga out. I'm over here just, man, bruh, I'm laughing my ass off. I'm so glad ain't nobody in these trucks next to me, because they be like, shut the fuck up. I'm literally hollering laughing in here, bro. Fuck, this is funny. It's too damn funny. And then the other Josh got timed out for the first time ever because he was bragging about not ever being timed out. I just thought that's some funny shit. I'm sorry. Y'all got to understand, the chat is fucking savage. Man, and once you get unleashed, you turn savage too. It's man, come on, man, it's fun. Yeah. But anyway, let me get to Miss Danny. I agree with probably about half the stuff you said, but some of the other stuff, I just don't get this shit about people. And Honcho, you still co-signing this shit, so hey, look, that's just the way you are. Motherfuckers don't change, okay? Well, I'm not the same person I was last week. Yes, the fuck you are. You the same goddamn motherfucker you was last week. You just learned some more shit. Don't sit up here and try to make it seem like you was Cardi B last week and now you Oprah Winfrey. Fuck out my face with that bullshit. You the same motherfucker. You like the same food. You driving the same car. You staying in the same place. You working the same job. You trying to earn the same. Get the fuck out my face with that bullshit. Y'all be killing me with that. I'm a new person now. I done blossomed. No, bitch, you the same bitch you was before that.
And new day, new me, man. What you talking about?
Now, fuck that bullshit. That's bullshit. That means you may have a new mind state, but the shit that happened to you and the shit that you did before that helped you get there. So that shit does have some relevance. Like, come on, people. Stop acting like you don't understand this shit. This shit just drives me crazy. Well, because I'm a stripper don't mean you should Look. I understand what you're saying, but strippers don't talk. So how would a motherfucker disrespect you in the first fucking place? But you're stripping. You sit up here and you take off all your clothes for my motherfucking money. Okay, so yeah, you might have to succumb to some shit that I may want you to do, whether it's within the rules or not. And then if he going out of bounds, you get him kicked the fuck out. It's that simple. But it's the fact that you looking at every dude like he out to get you with some shit. No, that's not what it is. Sometimes you may say something that's out of pocket, and a motherfucker check you on it, and you think that he's doing it just because you a stripper or you a girl or some shit. No, it's because you got out of pocket. It's not that damn complicated. It's really not. So miss me with that new day, new me shit. No, you the same motherfucker. Gone with that. And people can change, but it's very, very rare. And a lot of times there's some life-changing shit that have to happen to them before they're able to make that change. Okay, so it is possible. But you also have to take into account all the shit that you did before that. So no matter where you go or what you do, no matter what, your history follows you. Your fucking grades that you had in school, your fucking credit report, your fucking your driving record, all of that shit follows you. Well, because I killed 13 people in the car crash in '87, I'm a whole new person now. I'm the best driver. No, bitch, you still killed 13 people. That shit just don't go away. It's still there. Okay, so you acknowledge it and learn from it. That's the most important part. Don't act like you just gonna put that away and forget it like it never happened. That shit ain't healthy. That's retarded.
So
Get that shit.
what classifies?
Do I have to go to the sucker million dicks analogy again? Do I have to go there?
What classifies as a real change then? Like what could count, in your opinion, as a legitimate change?
Let's see. I got a good example. My stepfather, per se. My stepfather, let's just say he wasn't the coolest nigga you could fuck with. Like, he did a lot of bitch ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Two people he liked to talk about. He got like bitch tendencies.
Yeah.
Okay? But eventually his health deteriorated and he's not physically able to do all the shit that he once was able to do. So all that bravado that he used to speak with before, he had to tone that shit all the way down. See, sometimes life has a way of humbling your ass, and it just does. So if you out here really doing shit to people, again, I talk about karma, that shit come back. You know what I'm saying? So, again, don't act like you didn't do what you did, because you did it. But try to learn from that shit like, damn, that was fucked up what I did. Maybe I should change something, because that shit ain't healthy, and it's really not benefiting me right now, because some of this shit is starting to come back to haunt me. So maybe I do need to make a change, because I won't survive any other way. Again, it's a life-changing event. Most of the time, that's the way that happens. It's very, very few people that has enough mental strength to change like that on their own. That's a very, very rare thing. A lot of people could talk about it all day long, but they never really do it. And I'm one of them. I talk about it, but I don't ever really do it. So that's how I understand, and I'm willing to admit that. So I'm just as bad as everybody else. I'm not no better. I don't have that good mental strength like that. Like when you said, when you find yourself doing too much or you getting too quote unquote addicted to something, you could just quit cold turkey. It's very few things that I could do that with, and some other things I don't think I could.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
So I don't know. It's just kind of like one of them things. Like, I know me.
And I can understand that. And like I say, because in general, like you say, most people don't. And I do think it's a few and far between thing. And I think that people do have maybe small degrees of change. There may be little pieces of their habits that they may change. And that doesn't necessarily mean that they've made a total, complete personality change or of who they are. So I can see what you're saying with that, though.
Yeah, but when you tell them that, it's just like you just stabbed them in the heart with a bayonet. Like, you're just the worst, low-down, dirty motherfucker ever when you remind them of the shit that they did. You know what I'm saying? So it's like somebody that, let's just say a cheater, okay? And then one day you see something that you kind of see as a flag, a red flag, and then you say something about it, and they get offended. Like, no, I don't do that no more. Yeah, you don't do that no more, but you've done that before, and that looked kind of suspicious. So you got to understand why I put two and two together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because of your history. All you got to go by is somebody's history. That's all you got. So you can't sit up here and say you don't know me or nothing like that. But if I knew you at one point, that's all I got to go by.
Yeah.
So what the fuck else am I supposed to go by? How else you get any data if it ain't some shit that already happened? It don't make sense.
I agree. And yeah, that's the thing that you definitely have to take note because, and if you do say somebody has changed, and the motherfuckers they're gonna always connect you to certain things. So if you was a thief and something come up missing, even if they misplaced it themselves, they gonna look at you though. You know, and then you motherfuckers right there behind your ass. Oh, okay, my fault. You know, but it is what it is. So I mean, different habits, motherfuckers are they will stick with you. I mean, it's just for certain people, you'd have to just show that you've gone above and beyond the call of duty and just done some amazing things for people to really believe that you have made those changes. So yeah, I definitely agree. And then like I say, go ahead.
Right, well, you could tell when somebody that made their growth in that situation you just put on, if something come up missing, and you know that you've been thieving for a long time, that's when you say, you know what, look, I would probably look at me first too, but it wasn't me.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So when you come to that understanding of why people react the way they do, but instead you get defensive, like, why you always think it's me?
Yeah.
I ain't come on, that's not helping you. That means that you still ain't got over that. You ain't learned from what it was you was doing, that what you was doing was fucked up, and you shouldn't be that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just the difference in mentality. It depends on how you look at it. If it's not that they're accusing you, it's that they would rather exclude you from it because they don't want you to be stealing from them either. Like, come on, bro. That's just what it is. It's all about the mentality thing, man.
No.
It's all the mentality.
Well, I agree. I'm trying to figure out here, Josh, if you trolling or if you really if you really a Christian. I don't be knowing with you sometimes. I'm trying to figure out. And I know Broderick is, but I'm trying to figure out what Josh is down there talking about. Josh, you're African. I can't trust you. You might be from Nigeria or something. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, man.
You might stab me in the back with a spear, you motherfucker. You know the motherfuckers got them blowguns for your ass, boy. Knock your ass out real quick.
Oh, man,
are you here?
Oh, shit. So he used to be a Dallas fan, so that is true, man. You don't never know, man. Man, that nigga wrist game proper. They got the flick of the wrist. That motherfucker coming at that spear, come like, say that's wrong, man. Nigerians might be watching. I got love for Nigerians. They some hard-working people. But shit, they'll scam the shit out your ass, too. You let them. If you got two kinds. Just like I say, with every group of people, you got good and you got bad. You got some Nigerians who are the hardest working, smartest motherfuckers that you might ever come across. And you got some Nigerians that are the hardest, scamming, plotting-this motherfuckers that you may ever motherfucking come across, man. Look, it's a reason Jesse threw old buddy them the money, because he's like, well, these niggas is Nigerian. They probably got it in them. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what they head up. So there you go, boom. And this is why we got the situation we in now. Rashid, okay.
And I'd also like to, I don't know if it'd be educating Danny at all, but I'd like to enlighten her upon something. And for everybody in the chat, which most of us know, once you get to a certain age, there's a consensus that there are two different types of black people. You got black people and you got niggas. When in actuality, they're one and the same. Because inside every black person is a nigga. Y'all know it's fact. So you can act nice and you try to do the right thing by people, but when motherfuckers just won't let you be, you gotta let that nigga come out. One good time, let them know you not to be fucked with. And you don't want them to come out, but sometimes you got to show it. You do. So when that cop started fucking with you, your nigga adrenaline kicked in. Like, what the fuck, man? Why is you fucking with me? I was sitting here driving. I wasn't doing shit. You just fucking with a nigga for no goddamn reason. That's what you wanted to say. But the black person wouldn't let you go that far. So, white people, you need to understand that too. The nicest black person that you've ever met talks really good, or like y'all like to say, well-spoken. You know what I'm saying? Has never heard a flea. You've never heard him say a curse word. You know what I'm saying? He's just the nice, most respectable. That motherfucker is a nigga on the inside. You fuck with him and see what happens. It's not gonna be pretty, and those be the most hardcore niggas because they trying to keep that nigga inside. They trying they damnedest not to unleash that, man, and that's just real facts. No. It's real facts. There's a nigga in all of them.
This is
just
true.
Don't make him come out, man. Don't.
This is true. Y'all boys, sometimes he be damn near about to push the button with some of that shenanigans that he be up to. He be having me on the brink. I be having to try to catch myself, man, because it's just like, man.
You know it's bad when Honcho leaned real hard to the side of that chair and put his hand over his mouth. You know it's real bad when he gets to that point. Because when he laughing, he'll slightly lean and put his hand over his mouth and close his eyes. But when he leaned all the way to the side and his eyes get big and he put his hand over his mouth, he just like, my nigga.
I'm just trying to...
I talked to Wink earlier today, and I said, that nigga is like Honcho's hemorrhoid, man. It's like that nigga just know exactly what to do to just set him the fuck off, bro. And right when he think everything is good, this nigga snap, and then Honcho be like, fuck! This nigga again, like, it is funny to me. It is funny to me. I feel like I'm doing everything I can to keep this nigga in me. Man, you bringing this nigga out, bro.
And I'm telling you, man. Oh shit, what happened? Did I do that? I don't know if it cut. I don't know if it was on J Dizzle or mine. It's gotta say the thing still over. Man. Look, man, hey, but he be right though. Like it's just, like I say, I'm usually a very, very kosher person. People can say some of the most ridiculous shit. Like, y'all remember when if y'all was here when the trolls came in, they was saying all off the wall racist shit, just trying to really stir some shit up and just, you know, whatever. You laugh it off. It's really nothing. But man, when I say that this dude. Yeah, we'll see. We'll take this last one. What's going on? What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Bro, this ain't right. You need to take the shit to model.
What you mean? What you did?
I'm about the word of God. I'm getting blocked.
What you did, man? I don't know. I'm so. Are you really talking about the word of God? Or are you trolling, man?
Yes.
I don't know, man. I gotta, like I said, I don't know, man. I'm questioning your authenticity. You know,
bro. All right. If you think I'm questioning, is it right for me to be in timeout?
I mean, I'm trying to figure out, are you really talking about? Because hey, you know, we can't go play with the religion, man. I'm just trying to find out, man. You know, are you?
So if I'm trolling at all, at any point, is it right for me to be in timeout because of that?
No, it's cool to troll. You know, I don't be tripping on no trolling.
All right then, so take them out of the way and get me off this shit.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the people like Rashida as a bot. I like Rashida. Rashida, like, you know, she just vicious with it. I mean, just unexpected. You think you're getting away, you know, it's like I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good analogy. Yeah, I think the people like Rashida with the bot, man. You might just have to.
I'm trying to be fun. I'm trying to have a fun time, and I'm being silent. It's not right.
Like maybe think of that baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, but she coming for that ass.
Ain't no time to be singing, man.
I don't know, man. Look, we gonna have to talk about that, but I think the consensus is Rashida keeping the mod, man. I don't know, man. Like, I think
what's gonna happen to me?
What you just?
I'm being blocked. I'm being muted every 5 minutes.
Yeah, you gotta be nice. I think you've been being offensive to Miss
nice
Rashida,
man.
Shit. What you did to Miss Rashida, man? What you did to get her upset
Nothing.
with you? You sure?
I didn't even talk about it. I'm out here talking about the word of God, and I'm out here getting blocked. That ain't right.
Man, I don't know, man. I gotta see, man. I gotta see. I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna do some research, man.
All right, man.
All right, that's a bit, John. I appreciate the call, man. On that note, I think we're gonna get ready to we're gonna get ready to wind it down, man. Yeah, it's about 2 or some change tomorrow on my end. I know some of y'all tired. I know, hey man, I think we got up to 2001 if I'm not bullshitting. I think look, we didn't hit the record and then some. That's what I'm talking about. But I appreciate y'all being here to join me for this merry moment. We're gonna get ready to call it a rapski or rapperoni. You know, like I say, it's good, man. I appreciate y'all. Like I said, the den and grown, and we're gonna keep pushing, we're gonna keep growing. And look, I ain't necessarily saying I'm tired myself. I'm gonna go play some, I'm gonna go fuck with some of this Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And that was actually a little bit more interesting than I thought it would be. I just grabbed it because it was cheap. But now it's the actually story been pretty good so far. So but nah, I'm finna get ready to wrap it up. I'm gonna take my ass to bed somewhat. But man, I fucks with y'all. Somebody in the chat was talking. The chat was on fire tonight. This might have been one of the livest chat nights. But man, I appreciate all of y'all coming through. I appreciate all y'all fucking with the DNA, man. Live stream it. Oh, you talking about the Assassin's Creed now? I might do a mixer this weekend though. Man, I might do a mixer this weekend. I ain't done a mixer in a while, so I might do some mixer love this weekend. But man, if y'all fucking with the sauce, make sure y'all watch it tomorrow. Woo. It's gonna be it should be very interesting. I'm gonna say be there, but we'll see if you know, if everybody shows up like they should. Let me just give y'all one last promo. You know, if you fucking with Soft Sports, if you like Houston sports, make sure you tune in. Make sure you check it out tomorrow live at 7 p.m. For those of you who don't know, Third Coast Sports, Wink will be Wink will be having a debate against Noah. I'll say Scooby Dooby Doo. On the current state of the Texans, man. Yeah, man, like I say, we gonna get on that grind to 5K, man. I'm gonna start putting in the work so we can get there. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, man, Danny, appreciate the love. Oh, Danny dropping Digimons. Appreciate the love and the call. Shout out to Danny. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's a way to end the den. Yeah, man, when we get to 5K, that's gonna be that's why I fuck with Rashida. Can't breathe. All right. She cold, but she ain't playing no games, babe. Look, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Rashida, the newest mod. So with that being said, man, hey, man, look, I fucks with y'all, then. I fucks with y'all. Y'all really make it entertaining. I thank y'all. With that being said, y'all be cool like y'all be cool. Hey, I appreciate y'all for just coming through. I appreciate the conversation. Whoa, what? Look, did you see this? Heidi been in here lurking the whole time. Ain't that about a... Well, good night to all of you. Yeah, even you, Heidi, the hider. But y'all ain't got to go home, man, but y'all got to get the fuck up out of here. And we out. I think Heidi didn't want to talk about rappers. She's like, I don't know this rapper guy. He doesn't rap in German. I'm not, he didn't go to Katie. I don't want to hear about it. Man, but I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for the 2K, and I'm out.